भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः सवितुर्वरेण्यं देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि We're going to place this here. Come with me. धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्
ईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। ॐ साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वप्रचोदयात्। शांति शांति शांति। पाहि गजानन दीनावना, पाहि गजानन दीनावना, पाहि गजानन दीनावना, पाहि गजानन दीनावना।
राम कहो साई राम कहो, श्याम कहो घन श्याम कहो।
राम कहो साई राम कहो, श्याम कहो घन श्याम कहो।
राम कहो साई राम कहो, श्याम कहो घन श्याम कहो।
राम कहो साई राम कहो,
राम कहो साईं राम कहो, श्याम कहो घनश्याम कहो। यीशु कहो ज़ोराष्ट्र कहो, एक विधाता साईं कहो। मंदिर में कभी मस्जिद में, मंदिर में कभी मस्जिद में, अपने हृदय में साईं भगवान, ओ अपने हृदय में साईं भगवान। राम कहो साईं राम कहो, श्याम कहो घनश्याम कहो। जय कौसल्यानंदन राम, परमानंद आनंद राम। जय कौसल्यानंदन राम, परमानंद आनंद राम।
श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे घनश्याम सुंदर श्याम मनोहर श्याम सुंदर श्याम मनोहर घनश्याम सुंदर श्याम मनोहर श्याम सुंदर श्याम मनोहर श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी वनमाली बंसीधारी कृष्ण मुरारी घनश्याम 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 मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर श्याम मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर श्याम मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर श्याम श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम घनश्याम सुंदर श्याम मनोहर श्याम मनोहर श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी श्याम कन्हैया हे गिरधारी वनमाली बंसीधारी कृष्ण मुरारी घनश्याम मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर मीरा के प्रभु गिरिधर श्याम घनश्याम मेघश्याम राधे श्याम
Take my hand, your side, Sathya side. Take my hand, your side, Sathya side. Take my hand and walk me through this land. Take my hand, your side, Sathya side. साई बाबा युग युग के अवतारा साई रामा साई कृष्णा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा युग युग के अवतारा साई रामा साई कृष्णा साई बाबा अल्लाह ईशु नानक साई बुद्ध ज़ोराष्ट्र महावीर साई अल्लाह ईशु नानक साई बुद्ध ज़ोराष्ट्र महावीर साई राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम रहीम जय राम युग युग के अवतारा साई बाबा साई रामा साई कृष्णा बाबा साई बाबा बाबा साई बाबा साई कृष्णा साई बाबा।
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भज रे मानस निरन्तरं।
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भज रे मानस निरन्तरं।
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भज रे मानस निरन्तरं।
परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं
परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं।
परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं
परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं।
कलिमलदहनं श्री गुरुचरणं
कलिमलदहनं श्री गुरुचरणं।
कलिमलदहनं श्री गुरुचरणं
कलिमलदहनं श्री गुरुचरणं।
भवभयनाशन दुरितनिवारण
भवभयनाशन दुरितनिवारण।
भवभयनाशन दुरितनिवारण
भवभयनाशन दुरितनिवारण।
पतिपुरीश्वर पङ्कजचरणं
पतिपुरीश्वर पङ्कजचरणं।
पतिपुरीश्वर पङ्कजचरणं
पतिपुरीश्वर पङ्कजचरणं।
भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं
भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं।
भजो भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं
भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं।
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं।
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं
सत्य साई पादाम्बुजं भजो रे मानस निरन्तरं।
परम पवित्रं पावन चरणं
परम पवित्रं
Offering my most loving and humble salutations at Swami's divine lotus feet. Loving Om Sai Ram, respected seniors, esteemed guests, brothers and sisters, fellow Sai young adults, and dearest children. Loving Om Sai Ram. Today we gather here on the 19th of November 2025 for the 30th Ladies' Day. What an incredible celebration it is to see beautiful faces, an international Sai family gathered to celebrate womanhood, divine feminine, and Swami's love and energy. We are glad to welcome you, to warmly and lovingly invite you to celebrate with us today and for the week ahead. There are 3 divine milestones this week, of course, today being the 30th anniversary of International Ladies' Day, the following days, the 11th World Conference, and of course, Swami's centennial celebrations in culmination over the weekend. We're really excited to be with you and to celebrate. Today, we come together to honor the sacred principle of womanhood, the divine feminine that nurtures, uplifts, and sustains the world. Whether you are joining us virtually or in person today, from far and wide, we have so many different countries joining us, and we'd like to celebrate and honor that participation with you. We unite as one family from different lands and come together in Swami's boundless and abundant blessings, grace, and live out his message through service and love. As is customary, it is important to invoke the presence of our dearest Bhagavan. Jyoti, or light, is important in any event as we move from darkness to light. So it is my esteemed privilege and honor to call upon our esteemed guests today to inaugurate our function this morning. I would like to call upon Dr. Haima Reddy, Ms. Doris Hampton, Ms. Jenny Monson, and Ms. Lakshmi Vyakaran. As we invite them on stage to light the lamp, marking the official opening of today's celebrations.
In purity we shine, in unity we rise, in purity we shine, in divinity we trust. Come listen to our side, in divinity we trust. Come listen to our side, we are one in the love of our side. We are one in the love of our side. Sai, we love you. Sai, we love you. Sai, we love you. Sai, we love you.
We declare the 30th Ladies' Day celebrations now open. We invite Swami to please grace us and to please bless us today and to guide today's proceedings. A few housekeeping rules before we continue. Please note that darshan is available in the main altar and in the Shirdi Sai Mandir, and you'll hear more about those announcements closer to the lunch. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on your left and right. And in the unlikely event of an emergency, please do follow our ushers who are demarcated with the orange scarves, and they will help you and guide you in different pathways or wherever you need to be. We also have a full schedule, the workshop details, speaker bios, and real-time updates, and this will be available on the mobile app. So you can download this app from either the Apple or the Android Play Store. And this is called SSSIO Events. So I'm going to repeat that. There is a mobile app that you can download on your phones. And this will help you with all the details, the proceedings, or any changes and updates throughout the day. So that's SSSIO Events, either on Android or Apple Play Store. And on behalf of the organizing committee, we'd like to also help you with regards to registration. Please note that registration details will be shared with you later on today. So please sit tight and stay tuned for that announcement where you can register for the upcoming conference. And I think that's all the housekeeping for today. Please sit back, relax, enjoy. You may switch your mobiles on silent and just enjoy today's proceedings. With that, I would like to give you a brief history of what Ladies' Day is all about. So why do we celebrate Ladies' Day? So on the 19th of November 1995, Swami declared Ladies' Day for the very first time in Prashanti Nilayam. And on that day, we'd like to share a quote with you on the screen. And Swami said that the day of 19th November is celebrated as Ladies' Day in order to delve into the sacred qualities of women and disseminate them. Women are repositories of truth and culture, from the Divine Discourse, November 19th, 2000. And then the next slide, we also have what women are and the importance and the significance of women in leadership, as well as women as agents and change makers in society. And Swami goes on to say that women can change the world. We can actually use our divine qualities, our powers, and come together in strength and unity, and to change the nation, to change society, and serve and share our love and divine feminine. So to all our ladies here, we'd like to wish you a very happy Ladies' Day, and thank you for being the incredible women that you are. And we invite you to enjoy with us today, and we hope that you enjoy today's proceedings. Thank you to our brothers as well for celebrating us, and we look forward to today's proceedings. With that, we'd like to move to our first item. I would like to make an announcement here. So on your program, we have Mataji as our first speaker. We'd like to apologize. There is an accident on the road, so she is unfortunately stuck in traffic. And so we're pivoting our program just a little, and we have our first speaker coming up. So our first speaker is very near and dear to me, and this is Miss Shruti Vijayakumar, and she is a big sister to me, and I would like to formally introduce her. Her bio precedes her, but she is an incredible leader filled with love and strength, resilience, and here goes. So, Ms. Shruti Vijayakumar is a young adult residing in New Zealand. She is very grateful to be born into a Sai family, for her SSE teachers, Sai Center, and Sai family that have supported her in discovering and nurturing the connection within. Shruti has served in various capacities in the SSSIO, such as the National Young Adults Coordinator of New Zealand, on the International Environmental Sustainability Committee, and is currently serving as the Deputy International Young Adults Coordinator. Shruti works in the areas of leadership development and sustainability as a coach, educator and strategist, often partnering with Indigenous elders and supporting business and community leaders in their efforts to create thriving communities. Shruti completed her MBA at the University of Oxford and has been recognized as a global shaper by the World Economic Forum for her leadership and contributions to the community. Before Shruti goes on, we'd like to also share that our dearest Bhagavan will be sharing a discourse. So we'll invite Swami for his beautiful words and then move on to Sister Shruti. Sairam, thank you.
ప్రకృతికి స్త్రీ అని పేరు పెడుతూ వచ్చారు.
Feminine quality is attributed to nature, calling it Mother Nature.
ఏ
It's called
దేశం
స్త్రీ
వారైనా
or
కానీ
woman.
మాతృభూమి అంటారు కానీ పితృభూమి అని చెప్పరు.
No matter which country, people call it motherland and do not refer to it as fatherland.
మదర్ ల్యాండ్.
Motherland.
ఈ మదర్కు ఇచ్చినటువంటి యొక్క ప్రాముఖ్యత ఇంత ఘనమైనటువంటిదిగా ఉంటుండాలి.
The importance given to the mother is so profound.
ఇంతియే కాదు,
Not only this,
దైవాత్మ స్వరూపమైనటువంటి యొక్క విష్ణువు కానీ ఈశ్వరునికి కానీ ఇంకే విధమైనటువంటి యొక్క రంగనికి కానీ కృష్ణునికి కానీ అందరికి కూడాను స్త్రీ మొదలు పురుషుడు తర్వాత.
all divine forms, whether it is Vishnu, Ishvara, Krishna, or other forms, when addressing them, first comes the name of the divine consort, a woman, then the Lord himself, a man.
శ్రీ నారాయణ.
Lakshmi Narayana.
నారాయణ లక్ష్మి అని ఎవరు పిలువరు కదా.
No one refers to the divine couple as Narayana Lakshmi.
ఎక్కడే గాని పురుషులకు ముందు ప్రథమ స్థానం ఇవ్వలేదు.
Nowhere have men been given the first place.
మొట్టమొదట స్త్రీకే ప్రధానమైనటువంటి స్థానం ఇచ్చారు.
From the very beginning, woman was given the primary place.
ఇంకా ఈశ్వరుని ఎందుకుడను పార్వతీ పరమేశ్వరుడు అంటారు. పరమేశ్వర పార్వతి అని ఎవరు చెప్పరు.
In respect of Ishvara, people say Parvati Parameshwara. No one would say Parameshwara Parvati.
అదే విధంగానే
Likewise,
రాధా కృష్ణ.
Radha Krishna.
రాధా అనగా ఎవరు?
Who is Radha?
ఏదో ఒక పరమ భక్తురాలు కాదు.
She is not just a great devotee.
రాధా.
Radha.
దాన్ని తిప్పి చదివినప్పుడు ధరా, ఇదే ప్రకృతి.
When you say it backwards, it becomes Dhara, which means nature.
ధరా మీన్స్ ప్రకృతి.
Dhara means nature.
ఈ లక్ష్మి, ఈ పార్వతి, ఈ రాధ వీరందరూ కూడాను స్త్రీ రూపం ధరించినటువంటి ప్రకృతి స్వరూపులే.
That is to say, Lakshmi, Parvati, Radha, all are forms of nature that have taken on the female form.
కనుక స్త్రీ యొక్క ప్రధానత ఈనాటికైనా కూడాను భారతీయులు గుర్తించి
Therefore, Indians should now recognize the importance of women,
స్త్రీలు కేవలము అబలలు కాదని
that women are not weak,
సబలని అత్యవసరము.
and it is essential to recognize that they are powerful.
ఏ గృహమైనా కూడాను
Any home,
అభివృద్ధికి రావాలనన్నను,
if it has to progress,
కీర్తిని పొందవలనన్నను,
gain fame,
ప్రగతి సాధించవలనన్నను
and get a good reputation,
స్త్రీయే ముఖ్య కారణము.
women are the main reason.
కనుక ఇట్టి గృహమునకే కాక దేశమునకే కాక విశ్వమునకే ఒక ఆరాధన దేవత అయినటువంటిది స్త్రీ రూపము.
Therefore, a woman is revered and worshipped as a goddess for the entire universe, not merely for the household and the nation.
కాలము నుండి ఈ భారతదేశమునందు ఇలాంటి పవిత్రమైనటువంటి ఆచారములు అలవర్చుకుంటూ వచ్చారు.
From ancient times, such sacred traditions have been practiced in this land of Bharat.
ఈ గృహమునకు ఆమెకు గృహలక్ష్మి అని పేరు పెట్టారు.
For this reason, she has been given the name Grihalakshmi, goddess of the household.
అనగా గృహమునందు ఎన్ని విచారములు, ఎన్ని కష్టములు, ఎన్ని బాధలు ఉండినప్పటికీ నవ్వుకుంటూ ఆనందంగా ఈ గృహము యొక్క కీర్తిని నిలబెట్టే నిమిత్తమై తన జీవితాన్ని త్యాగం చేసేటువంటి వారు స్త్రీలు.
That is to say, women cheerfully sacrifice their lives happily with a smile to uphold the honor of the home despite the many worries, hardships, and sufferings in the household.
స్త్రీల యందు 7 విధములైనటువంటి శక్తులు ఉంటున్నాయి.
A woman has 7 kinds of powers:
సత్యము,
truth,
ప్రేమ,
love,
ధర్మము,
right conduct,
త్యాగము,
sacrifice,
సహనము,
forbearance,
సానుభూతి,
compassion, and
ఆనందము.
happiness.
ఈ 7 శక్తులు కూడా కూడినటువంటిదే ఈ స్త్రీ.
A woman embodies these 7 powers.
ఈ స్త్రీ వల్లనే గృహము కానీ, వ్యక్తులు కానీ, సంతానం కానీ దేశవ్యాప్తి కావడానికి, సత్కీర్తిని తేవడానికి, ఆనందాన్ని అందించడానికి, శాంతి భద్రతను చేకూర్చడానికి ఈ స్త్రీలే మూల కారణం.
It is because of the woman that homes, individuals and children flourish. She is the foundation for the nation's progress, for bringing good name, spreading joy, and ensuring peace and security.
కనుక
Therefore,
భారతీయులు ఇల్లును చూచి ఇల్లాను చూడు.
an ancient Indian proverb says, first look at the home and then the lady behind.
ఈ గృహము అనేటువంటిది స్త్రీలకు ఒక ప్రతిష్ఠ స్థానమైనటువంటి ఒక దేవాలయము.
For women, the home is a sacred place of dignity and respect, like a temple.
కనుకనే గృహలక్ష్మి అనేటువంటి టైటిల్ ఇచ్చింది.
That is why she is honored with the title Grihalakshmi, the goddess who brings prosperity to the home.
ఇంతే కాదు,
Not only this,
పతికి ఏమైనా కొన్ని అవస్థలు, కష్టములు, నష్టములు, దుఃఖములు సంభవించినప్పుడు
when the husband encounters troubles, hardships, losses, or grief,
ఆ బాధల్లో అర్ధభాగము తాను పొంది
she shares half of his pain and suffering,
అతనికి సరైనటువంటి ఒక సహాయం చేసి
and she renders help that's needed, giving him the proper support he needs.
అతని కీర్తి ప్రతిష్టలు నిలబెట్టుకోవటం కోసమని ప్రాణములు కూడాను త్యాగం చేసేటువంటి వారు స్త్రీలు.
A woman even sacrifices her life willingly to uphold the honor and reputation of her husband.
ఈ త్యాగమునకు పుట్టినిల్లు స్త్రీనే.
A woman is verily the embodiment of sacrifice.
కానీ పురుషుల యందు ఇట్టి త్యాగము లేదు.
However, men do not possess such selfless sacrifice.
ఇట్టి త్యాగం పురుషుల యందు ఉండినప్పటికీ అది స్వార్థము, సప్రయోజనంతో కూడి ఉంటుంటుంది.
Even if such a sacrifice exists in men, it is mixed with selfishness and self-interest.
కానీ స్త్రీల యందు స్వార్థరహితమై ఉండినటువంటి ఈ త్యాగము
For the women whose sacrifice is selfless
స్వప్రయోజన రహితమై ఉండేటువంటి ఈ త్యాగమునకు
and without self-interest,
భారతీయులు ఎంతనో గర్వించవలసినటువంటిది,
Indians should take great pride
ఎంతో ఆదర్శంగా పొందవలసినటువంటిది.
and consider them as ideals.
Beautiful words from our dearest Lord on the significance of women in the home and in society. As Sister Shruti makes her way up, we'd like to also share with you that today Swami spoke about the 7 powers of women, and today throughout the proceedings you'll hear from panelists, you'll hear in the workshops, as well as from the music items today, the 7 powers of women. So there's various different cultural items today. Please stay tuned. We've got a riveting program ahead. So without further ado, it is my prized privilege to welcome and invite Ms. Shruti Vijayakumar to address us this morning.
Loving Sairam, firstly to our... Thanks, Auntie. We're so loved and looked after here. To our beloved Swami who's seated with us, we thank you, Swami, for the rare privilege of knowing you, of loving you, of seeking you, for the grace to gather here in your name for your 100th birthday. We love you, Swami, and we are so humbled to be tiny, tiny, tiny instruments in your lotus hands, at your lotus feet. Dear brothers and sisters, uncles, aunties, our leaders, our children, fellow young adults, loving Sairam, and a very, very happy, happy Ladies' Day to you all. So Swami says, Sairam, thanks ladies. Got some Shakti power on the side here. So the theme of this week is purity is enlightenment. It's a big topic, right? We're all here seeking Swami, seeking his feet. And there's some beautiful words Swami shared with the devotee in the interview room many years ago. It's in Sandweiss's book. You can find it in the appendix. And he said to this devotee, when you say yes to me, your life becomes a cake being baked. I twist, I knead, I stir, I pound, I bake you, I drown you in tears, I scorch you in sobs, but I make you sweet and crisp, an offering worthy of God. It's quite a scary quote, right? Like, I need you, I pound you, I twist you. But of course, our Divine Mother is the only one that can do that in unconditional love. And I wanted to share today, what it's been like growing up with Swami, seeking his feet, and how that twisting, kneading, pounding journey has been unfolding in this little child's life, and what some of the lessons, the grace, the wisdom he's offered us through that has been, and hope that it can help us all keep getting closer to his feet. So when we are on this journey from I to we to he, seeking his feet, a lot of nonsense starts coming up, right, when we say yes to him. And I think the first time I started becoming conscious of just how much impurity fills my being was probably like 10 or 12 years ago. I think when I was a child, it was all easy. You go to Bal Vikas, you sing bhajans, Swami's great. And then at some points, he starts to show you just how much is there between us and him. I mean, of course, he's always here, but how much we put in the way. And I remember a retreat, a Sai retreat, probably about 12 years ago. And I was at this retreat, and one of my dear sisters that I grew up with in Mount Eden Sai Center, New Zealand, Mira, she approaches me one evening and she says, Shruti, why are you so busy? Like, why are you doing things all the time? And I was kind of surprised. I was like, okay. And I remember thinking about it for a moment, and I thought, well, am I that busy? Yeah, okay, I suppose. Mom is always telling me I'm never home, okay. But I realized this was the only life I'd ever known, since childhood, school days, uni days, between music and sports and Sai activities. You all know it, right? Like this last month has been busy, right? We're on the go. And this was the only life I'd ever really known. So I stopped and I said, well, Mira, I think it's, because I like to contribute and use my time well, and I like to be of service, and there's great people and good satsang, and I'm learning and growing. And yeah, but I wasn't very convinced, and neither was she. And she asked me again, and I didn't really have a good answer, to be honest. A year later, after getting all my excuses of being too busy, I finally took the plunge and I did a 10-day silent meditation retreat. And it was probably the first time in my entire life that I stopped. And it was shocking what I began to see. I began to realize I'm actually really uncomfortable not doing something. There's a lot of restlessness inside. There's a lot of insecurity inside. I began to see so much of this doing was me trying to get somewhere, achieve something, do something, self-improve because I'm not good enough, finish the to-do list because that's what you have to do. And I was kind of like the hamster on the wheel, just running and running and running. And many of those things appeared very good. You're doing Sai activities and seva, but the place it was coming from was a place of trying to get somewhere, trying to achieve something, trying to please someone. At the heart of it, I was trying to earn love, approval, something from out there. And underneath was really a deep lack of love. It was quite shocking to realize, when you're like, oh, and so, and Swami says, right, and you find it in the Gita, he says we should work out of love. Our actions should be an expression of the love that we are, not in pursuit of love. And I remember sitting at the time going, what in my life have I actually done out of love? And do I even feel that love inside to be able to act out of it? And how much of this is just trying to get somewhere, do something, be something that's not here, So it was quite a shocking process. And over the coming months and the coming years, it's probably been a good 10 years of trying to work with this tendency. I'm still very much a work in progress, but it's amazing what Swami does. I don't think we have the capability really to purify ourselves at all. Like, at least in my humble experience, the tendencies are so deep, they're imprinted at such a young age, many of them are generational. With my tendency of busyness, it was rewarded by society my whole life. You were praised, you got awards in school, your parents appreciated you when you achieved, and you got somewhere. And so to start to go, actually, what if I don't want to be doing this? Because I don't think it's really causing me any real happiness. I don't think I'm really expressing love. I think I'm just running and covering some pain. So it was it's quite a humbling thing for me anyway to realize, wow, these tendencies are so deep, and in some ways, I'm kind of helpless. Well, thank God we have Swami, right? Because with him, he can carry us through anything. And what I found was over the years, maybe 5, 10 years, looking over the last decade, he slowly lifts our awareness. And in my case, he helped me see the tendency more and more. He helped me realize by completing things, you're never going to be happy. It's kind of like when you want your inbox to have 0 messages, but by the time you clear it, the next email's already come in, And you kind of begin to realize this is the way the mind works. It's always thinking happiness or love or satisfaction is somewhere there. And we actually miss, in my case, I miss what's going on here. So he began, Swami, to show us, to unpack this and to see what's really going on under the surface. And over the years, what I began to realize is you can witness and see, but ultimately it's only love that heals. And it's really Swami's love, as it starts to enter, that we feel a sense of, wow, maybe I'm okay as I am. Even though I've got all these flaws and all these tendencies that I judge and I think are bad and not good and not sai, his love makes us feel, I don't need to be anything. Swami's love, they liken to the sun. He likens to the sun. It's infinite. It touches every one of us, no matter what side of the bed you get up on, no matter what you had for breakfast, no matter, what you've achieved that day. It doesn't matter. Swami's love is there, and it's full, and it's perfect. And many of us have only given or received the little street lamp, a little conditional love. So what's it been like to receive or experience Swami's love? I mean, when I was younger, I remember going to Prashanthi Nilayam. I think I was, quite unripe at the time, so I enjoyed being there, but I don't have too many experiences, except one performance when we went as a New Zealand group, to really feel the immensity. There was one trip in 2009, January, where we had a group of 100 New Zealanders, and we got to sit on the veranda and sing to Swami, and I remember being basked in this love as a little 16-year-old or 17-year-old at the time. But since then, I don't think I really had a conscious experience of his love, but I think over the years I realized the Sai Center is where that comes. When we get together and we sing bhajans, when we chant together, when we do Rudram together, the vibrations we create are so profound. And in those vibrations, we begin to tap into and experience his love, begin to experience that peace inside. And in that love, I found I could start to bear the most uncomfortable things inside. Normally, I'm running from the pain with activity, but his love gives us the strength to bear whatever tendencies are inside, to open up the ugliest wounds, the most humbling parts of ourselves. And in that love, we begin to find some freedom. I don't think anything but his love can really heal and transform us. And what I found was over the years, as his love enters more and more, as we continue doing what we're doing, he orchestrates the situations, he gives us the conditions, he gives us the Sai Center, which I think is probably the most useful thing when we are all around the world living our lives to have a way to plug in. What I noticed was he began to show me that happiness is right here. There is nothing we need to do, nowhere we need to reach. Happiness is not on the other side of purification or self-improvement. It's not on the other side of finishing my conference preparations. It's not on the other side of completing music practice. The mind thinks, when I'm ready, then I'll be happy. Or when I'm prepared for this talk, then I can relax. But that doesn't exist. Happiness is really here and now. And his love gives us the strength to bear the discomfort and the tension and really to relax. And I think purely because of his love, I went from someone who couldn't sit still, who had to be moving, to someone who loves silence. Who's found that it's in the silence that we can feel him and touch something much, much, much deeper. And it's kind of like he's just pushing the mud and the dust away, 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 so that we can see what's underneath, what's beneath, which is pure peace and pure love. And we are the lucky ones sitting here experiencing that. You look at the state of the world now, and the chaos and the conflict in our governments with Mother Nature, the political stress, the ecological stress. The world is running in survival mode, in tension. And somehow in this, we've lucked out to have the path and the Mass to show us that we are that love and give us a way to touch it. And I know all of us have touched it, whether it's a few moments in bhajans, whether it's some of you, I know, I look at the elders and I'm like, look at the joy in their eyes. They're living in Swami's presence all the time. It's very, very, very inspiring. But all of us have touched and experienced that. And with his love, we can touch and know that truth, that there is nowhere to go. Swami says, of course, the present is no ordinary present. It's the omnipresent. And that's where we are. That's where we are right here. So I think that in kind of reflection is maybe one way that I've experienced his purification. No, he shows us our tendencies, but we have to be brave enough to stop. I think many of us are too busy, maybe too scared sometimes as well. And it takes a little bit of courage to say, Swami, can you show me really what's going on here? Because I'm tired of suffering. I'm tired of running. I'm tired of doing things the way I have, and I want that freedom, like we feel it when we are here in his presence. So then we think back to this like scorching, kneading, cleansing process. And I think another way that Swami is really purifying us and is working on us is through our attachments. And I was reflecting this week on attachment and kind of came to the conclusion, I think in some ways the only real impurity that's there is attachment. Attachment to something, some form, something outside. And of course, Swami has told us we are embodiments of divine love. There is nothing we need. We are the self-effulgent sun, actually. And yet somehow we think and we feel, right? We are so small and separate. I felt it in that meditation retreat. How much tension is in me all the time. Sitting here this morning, I could feel the tension. Walking, how easily the body is tensed and feels separate, feels disconnected from this truth that we are, of course, full and pure and whole. And I think one of the things that really helps us move through this is the tests where he takes away our attachments. It's quite brutal, actually, because when we're not ready to let go of something and nature takes it away, we grieve and we struggle and we resist. And all of us here in some form, bar maybe our beloved sisters and children and elders that are shining with his light all the time, most of us, we're still attached to so many things in this world, thinking the property or the wealth or the family or the partner or the children, whatever it might be, the roles, the responsibilities, are going to give us some sense of peace, some sense of security, some sense of happiness, something to hold on to. And so we hold on to these things out of fear. It's so scary to let go. What if something happens to my loved one? What if something happens to my property? What if the stock market crashes? there's such a fear that many of us are living in this crazy Kali Yuga time. And I think what Swami does, I can't say Swami does, what happens in life, he shows us is that all of this is impermanent. At some point, everything is going to have to leave. We're going to have to leave it. And it's quite a shocking truth to confront. We can hear it intellectually. Swami's been saying it and we've read the books and I've read this since I was a child, but to experience it is something else. And for me, when I really felt this was a couple of years ago, there's a particular relationship in my life where there was a lot of love and affection and security, and I found, I think a lot of the love we do receive in our life is from our loved ones. And this relationship brought a lot of joy and security, and as life has it, at some point or the other, all these relationships will leave us. Swami says, you come here empty-handed and you leave empty-handed. And so the time came where I had to farewell this relationship, and I was so angry with Swami because I was not ready to let go. And I was plunged into so much anger. When our desires don't get fulfilled, we get angry. I got so angry at Swami. What nonsense is this, Swami? The very things I have been thanking you for, you take from me, unasked. What is this? The sadness, the grief, the regret, all sorts of emotions come up. And in the back of your head, okay, it's all passing, but the emotions are real, right? It's hard, and I know many in this room have gone through a lot of hardship in the last years. Loss in the family, financial struggle. It's a time where nature is really teaching and pruning us, I think, in a rapid way, in a very quick way. And so in my case, it was such a painful process that it really shook the very roots of my faith. And I realized it's one thing to have faith when things are mostly how you like and you're feeling very grateful. When Swami starts taking things away from our life, can we still have faith? And can we still trust? And in my case, I realized my faith wasn't really that deep. There's something there that he's given. But actually, it's going through this process that gives us that faith, that frees us, that liberates us. And so for me, it was quite a painful couple of years. There's no bypassing the emotions. We can't be like, oh, Swami is everything. Like, there's no, the body is in the emotions. We have to feel the sadness and the anger and the grief. And Swami says, this is when you have to turn to me, because he is our divine mother, ever waiting to receive us. And in my case, I was running from him. I was like, I'm not interested, Swami. I feel let down by you, Swami. I feel betrayed by you, Swami. But of course, even if we turn, he holds us. He's promised us, now that we've come into his life, he won't leave us till we reach the very end. We can shake and like resist the process, or we can trust the process. But regardless, he's going to take us by the hand to the very end. So in my case, there was a lot of resistance. There was a lot of, not impressed with Swami, with what's going on. But anyway, he held me through the process, and he's held me through the emotions to find more and more peace. And I found through this process, when we really lose something that we are holding on to, it really hits us. Man, everything is impermanent. So why should I hold on to anything if it's going to leave me? And a sort of dispassion, a little bit of vairagya awakens. And in my case, it really hit me, man, Swami is the only thing that's permanent. He's the only thing that's truly reliable. If we want lasting peace, love, happiness, security, everything our soul yearns for, our families can't give us that. They can help. Our property can't give us that. Our roles can't give us that. Nothing can give us that. And in such a fragile world, we pretend it's going to last. We pretend we're going to wake up tomorrow. We pretend, this afternoon. We don't know anything. We really don't know anything. And so this process, I think, of losing what we hold on to is so important, because it helps us realize the nature of reality. Everything is impermanent. Even the earth one day is going to be swallowed by the sun. Even this is impermanent, Nothing is going to last. And so the sooner I start seeking him, and the sooner I pray, Swami, give me you. I don't want any of this. It'll give me happiness, satisfaction for a week, a month, maybe a lifetime, maybe 5 lifetimes, who knows? But sooner or later it's going to go. And so why don't I seek you and seek the only thing that can't go away, because that's the only thing that can really fulfill my soul. But most of us don't want to do that, right? Like it's scary and it's hard, and we resist it. And that resistance and that fear, the only thing that can meet it is his love, is our love, our compassion. And I was thinking this week about the story, many of you have probably heard it, that Swami uses when it comes to attachment. And he talks about the monkey, and how villagers used to catch monkeys back in the day. They used to have a big pot with a narrow neck, and they'd keep sweets in the pot, and they'd keep that in their villages, and the monkey would come, he'd put its hand into the pot, and he'd grab the sweets, and then, because he's holding the sweets, his hand gets stuck in the pot, and he can't take his hand out, and the monkey's now, basically caught. And Swami likens this to our experience, our relationship with attachment. And he says, we are like that monkey. We are going, oh, that looks so good, we may not be in those thoughts, but we are convinced in our inner being that, the approval of our parents, or the promotion, or whatever it might be that we are seeking, is going to make us happy, is going to be what will give us the break. And so we put our hands, and then we hold on, and then we are stuck, and we are trapped in this, because we get that, and we are still unhappy, or we don't get that, and we are unhappy. Either way, we are unhappy, and we are trapped. But I was thinking about the monkey, and I was thinking, but if that's what the monkey wants, and if the monkey's hungry, why would he let go? It would be pretty scary to let go, right? If that's what you're holding on to, that's your next meal. Let's pretend it's like the monkey's bananas. It's his next meal. Like, why is he going to let go? And therefore, why would we let go? Why would we let go of something that's so precious? Swami says, of course, you can enjoy the world, but don't be attached. But we are like that monkey, like holding on, thinking this is the thing that's going to keep me alive. And I don't want the floor beneath me to sink. And from, it's really in the body, you can feel it. And you can just even visualize, imagine something that you hold on to leaving you. You can feel the tension in the body. We're like that monkey literally clenching. And I was thinking about this, and I go, what helps us let go is if we feel so safe and so secure and so loved and so complete that it's okay if I let go. And I think that's what Swami does with us. He's like patting the monkey's back. He's not forcing us to let go of anything. He says, play with the sweets as long as you like. But he sits there stroking our back and embracing us and filling us with that motherly love. I think it's that motherly love that melts the fear like anything. And we heard from Swami the importance of the motherland and the mother's love, that pure love. Of course, Swami is everything. All his love is pure. But that motherly aspect in particular, I think, at least in my case, has been what's really allowed that fear inside to be embraced and that insecurity to be embraced. And if you just even visualize or feel Swami is just holding me all the time, then my body starts relaxing and my hands can let go of that banana or that sweets or whatever it might be. And then in that process we realize, wow, we are free. And there's something much greater, much vaster, much fuller that we can experience. And until I had this experience of really losing something I really held on to, I don't think I really experienced the freedom that we are. For so many of my years, I think I was so clenched all the time, holding on all the time. And when life takes things from us that we don't want to let go, it opens us up, and that freedom, that sense of fullness that we are, we can taste. And it's here all the time. It's not to be found anywhere. It's not at the end of the study circle. It's not at the end of my 1,000-day sadhana. It's right here. And you probably can feel it, and you've probably felt it consciously or unconsciously while you're in this beautiful venue. There is that space and that freedom and that expansiveness. This morning I was a bit nervous when they said, you're going to go up first. And I said, And then I just felt Swami say, it's just a little playground. Just have fun. It's free. That freedom is there so long as our mind can be hushed, but not even hushed, can feel safe. I think for me it's feeling safe and secure in his love. And it's quite a humbling thing because I'm like, how do you get Swami's love? I don't know if we can do anything but pray. And so for me, I guess on this path, the most useful, perhaps, tool is maybe there's two things. One, Swami's taught me we have to be really humble. For so much of my life, I had such a youthful arrogance, when you are young and you think you understand the world and you think you've got ideas about everything and how things should be. And it's very humbling when you realize, I really don't know anything. And the things that I'm convinced are good for me apparently are not good for me. And the things that I think will make me happy are clearly causing me suffering. So what do I really know? And in this humility, which is quite scary again, because our ideas give us security. When we think we know, the ego feels good. It feels secure. But when we really go, to say I don't know without Swami would be hard. I don't think I would do it without Swami in my life. But because he is here, I can fall at his feet and say, Swami, I don't know. I don't know the way forward. I really feel like a fool, to be honest, Swami. Here I am pretending like I'm something important and I know something about something. Actually, we don't know anything. We see this much of the whole picture. We don't know what we've done, what nonsense we've done in how many past lives. We don't know what's come through the ancestry. We don't know what's in store. And so the best thing, I think, is just to be really quiet and to really, my favorite sadhana in the last 2 years has been long prostrations. We can chant Rudram and I can get up and do my meditation, all that's needed, but really like falling at his feet for 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And it's such a beautiful act in our Bharatiya culture. The physical act of prostrating is such a humbling and freeing thing. And to really fall at his feet and say, Swami, I don't know. But I know that you know, so please show me, and please let my mind be quiet enough that I can hear you. Please let this arrogance be left at the door so I can hear you. Please let my fears be left at the door because they stop me from hearing you. Please take all of this out and just let your love be there. And it's it's definitely again, it's just the letting go. It's the letting go that I think can be quite frightening. But because we have him, however we feel him, like there are times, of course, where I know we feel him strongly and times where I don't feel him at all. For months on end where I felt, where have you been, Swami? But that's, I think, all part of his process. But just to really, nonetheless, to trust and to fall at his feet, even if we're forcing ourselves, I think is the way to open the grace to come in. Until then, his love can't come in. I'm in the way, I'm blocking it. Swami gives the beautiful metaphor of the house and the sun. The sunlight is always shining, the grace is always shining, but we sometimes close all the windows and the doors and we're like, Swami, where's your love? Here I am, angry, betrayed, in my fear. Swami, where's your love? Of course I can't feel it because I've closed myself to it. And it's hard, of course, to open it fully because it's scary. If I open the door, what else might come in? Will I get hurt? Will I be let down? Will I lose something else? So just to pray, Swami, I want your love, and please help me open my door even a little bit. I don't think my doors are wide open, but even opening them a crack, His love and His grace comes flooding in, and that's what really gives us what we are looking for. So that humility, I think, is perhaps the biggest lesson He's taught me in the last years. When the ego breaks, and I think we need suffering and pain for the ego to break, I think it's a very effective tool. Swami's love can come in and can flow in. And so that's definitely one of my 100th birthday wishes, Swami. Please break this ego and grind this ego and crush this ego, because I don't want anything between you and me, and I see how nonsense it is. And it's very humbling to see how nonsense it is. So there we are in the twisting process, in the crushing process, in the grinding process, as He takes us closer and closer toward Him. So ultimately, if we want to be with Swami and we want to be with Him, we have to let go of everything. We have to let go of all of our fears, all of our attachments, all of our insecurities. And I think that's the path He's taking us on, step by step. Step by step. And I think this time, the last 5 years, I know for many of us, have been a time where we are seeing and experiencing firsthand how strong the impermanence is, how strong the chaos is. And I feel we, in this time of crazy Kali Yuga, are the very, very, very blessed ones that somehow have landed up at His lotus feet. And so for me, that also comes with a responsibility, a sense of how am I then going to best utilize this opportunity. Of course, I can't do anything, so I'm in my total humility. But nonetheless, how can we make best use of this opportunity? And I was very touched recently listening to an experience between some of the students and Swami. And they were in Kodaikanal with Swami, and one boy gets up to Swami and says, Swami, look, we are so fortunate to be in your presence. And then Swami was not in a good mood that day, and they're trying to warm him up. Another boy said, oh, look, Swami, I don't even know what good deeds I've done, to get to know you. And then another boy comes and says, look, I've not done any good deeds, Swami, it must be my ancestors. And then another boy says, no, it must be 7 generations of my ancestors, Swami. But secretly, they were all trying to kind of take some credit, right? It's if not me, it's my ancestors, it's my forefathers. And Swami eventually kind of speaks with them, and he says something to the effect of, those sages meditating in the Himalayas, they spend hundreds of years doing intense tapas. He says they do all of that for a few minutes of my divine vision. He says, I go there and I grant them a few minutes of my divine vision. And he says, look at all of you, you get me every day, all the time. He says, there's nothing you have done to deserve even a moment of my time. It's so humbling, right? Nothing. What have we done, But he said, there's some goodness in you that has attracted godliness. And this is all my grace. And how much grace does our compassionate divine Mother Sai have, We haven't done anything. I haven't done, what you look at, what can we do? When you look at Swami's love, how can we do anything to deserve it? We can, but our small steps, our small acts make all the difference. Our small steps to try and think of Him, to take His name, to be patient with our family, to do seva, to help in the center, whatever little steps we do. I mean, we know we take one step, He takes 100, but it feels like we've taken a tiny inch, and He's run a mile to let us be born and to know Him and to love Him. And I guess as I was reflecting on the story, it just hit me I don't think we can even comprehend how lucky we are to know Swami. And in a world where everyone is stuck in this Maya, and you look everywhere, everyone is suffering, right? Where can you go where people are really joyful? Maybe it's just the children. Maybe it's sometimes in the Sai Center. But you look on the streets, everyone is stressed and tense. And Swami's here in this time. Somehow we've got the immense grace of knowing Him And in that process, we can express our true happiness and our fullest potential and our fullest love. And I really feel in this time where the suffering is like this in the world, in humanity, it's so critical that we be his instruments, because the world needs love. And Swami may not physically be here, but there are 1,000 of us gathering here. There are millions of devotees around the world. And if we can be his hands and his legs, we're not yet maybe able to manifest pure unconditional love, but if there is a little bit of love, a drop of love, a smile, a kind word, I mean, that's all it takes. That's where it begins, and he flows through us. And so in reflection, I guess, I just pray and I really hope that in this time we can be his instruments, that he blesses us and graces us, that we can be humble and quiet enough to let his love in and let his love flow through us, so that we can be instruments for creation, that we can heal, we can be little vessels of love. And I was reflecting, as this transformation process happens, as we go, I think back to the earlier story I shared, from being so busy to Swami helping me really be more present and feel him moment to moment to some more degree. Every moment of our life can become an act of seva and an act of worship. And I was thinking about how eating used to be something I did quickly to nourish myself. Sometimes it happens at these conferences too, but generally that was all. I used to always eat fast. And now there have been many times where I'll sit and go, wow, eating is a way to connect to the sun and the rain and the farmers, the people that made this food. Eating is a way to feel his presence. Eating is a way to feel connected to all of creation. Eating can be an act of seva if I eat for those who cannot eat and hold them in my heart as I eat. That simple bite taken mindfully with awareness can bring peace and love to all of creation. Even walking, right? For so much of my life, and of course still now, we walk in a rush, anxious, imprinting our anxiety onto Mother Earth, spreading anxiousness. And the simple act of walking can be a seva if we do it with love and peace and reverence and give thanks to Mother Earth and thanks to Swami. And so as we go forward, I don't think we need there are beautiful hospital projects and grand seva we can be a part of, but through the simple daily acts in our life, bringing awareness and bringing love, bringing peace, taking his name, I think these are the simple things we can do actually to make every moment of our life one of worshiping his glory, one of spreading his name through our being, through our love, and one of service just by living with the feeling, wow, I care for another, I'm going to pray for another. Our prayers are one of the greatest services we can do. We can, of course, do all the amazing physical things that are needed, but every moment we can live with that feeling of love and care for all of creation. And so in conclusion, as we walk this journey from I to we to he, as we seek his feet, as he kneads us and pounds us and bakes us, drowns us in tears and scorches us in sobs, let us never forget this is not in vain. There is a bigger picture and a higher mission, and we are so lucky, even when we are in our most devastated moments of doubt and disappointment, let us never, at least somewhere in us, forget how infinitely blessed we are to know him, to love him, and to really be saved by him from this Maya mess. So thanking Swami for the glorious opportunity to know him. Thanking you all for your beautiful presence. And in closing, offering these words as petals of worship at his lotus feet, praying the good vibrations from our conference can touch all of creation, all the lokas, and that we may radiate and spread his life, his light and love to all creation. Jai Sai Ram, brothers and sisters.
Thank you, Shruti. Please stay on the stage for a token of appreciation from Lakshmi Auntie. Thank you again, Shruti, for that heartfelt and inspiring talk. You remind us how important it is to say yes to Him and how Swami carries us through everything, and that His love is always there and it's perfect. His love gives us strength to bear everything. My name is Nilayam, and Sai Ram, everyone. I'm from Southern California, local here, and on behalf of Region 8 USA and Sai Prema Nilayam, a warm welcome to all of you who have traveled far and wide and are here together to celebrate this auspicious occasion of the 30th Ladies' Day and Swami's 100th birthday. It's been beautiful to walk the... Sai Ram. It's been beautiful to walk through the halls and see so many happy faces and so many different languages I'm hearing. And I'm overwhelmed by seeing all these visitors here. And this is your home too. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And those who couldn't make it today with us, they have sent their love. And through the next segment, ladies from across the globe presenting an inspirational video titled Sai Shakti at Work. This video is a celebration of strength, grace, and transformative power of women, a reflection of the divine feminine energy that uplifts and inspires. This video will be followed by a musical offering. And being a music lover myself, it is an absolute joy to welcome Miss Evelyn Kanepi, whose offering Divine Melodies is a tribute of love and gratitude to Bhagwan. Evelyn Kanepi is a classically trained singer and music pedagogue from Estonia. She holds a bachelor's degree in music and choir conducting and is pursuing a master's studies in improvisational department of the Estonian Music and Theater Academy. She is a soprano, and for those who don't know what a soprano is, it means she can sing very, very high. So Evelyn has released 2 albums of her own music and has performed internationally, including at Prashanti Nilayam in 2019. She works as a voice coach, music teacher at Russian schools, and improvisation voice coach at the Estonian Waldorf School for grades 10 to 12. She also runs her own brand offering courses to develop singing, speech, and authentic expression. Evelyn met Swami in India in 2001 and continues to feel his guidance in life. She's a mother of 4 beautiful children. So let's sit back and enjoy this first inspirational video, followed by Miss Evelyn's musical offering of love. Jai Sai Ram.
Women devotees in the SSSIO International Organization have always played a vital role in manifesting Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's message of love all, serve all, and service to man is service to God. Their activities span across all wings: spiritual, educational, and service, combining compassion with selfless action. Women across the nations are engaging in distribution of freshly cooked meals, grocery distributions during festivals and natural calamities, distributing clothes and blankets to underprivileged women and children, in addition to visiting homes for the aged, orphanages, and women's shelters to offer love and companionship. Promoting women's health education, including maternal health and nutrition, preparing and distributing first aid kits and hygiene packs to rural and urban communities, conducting medical and dental camps, health awareness sessions, and wellness checkups are other areas where women are actively participating in significant numbers. Way back in 1970, Swami said, "The responsibility of running Balvikas, children's classes, is now assigned to the Mahila Vibhag, Women's Wing." Sathya Sai Speaks, Volume 10, 22 November 1970. Women continue to be committed Sai spiritual education teachers, guiding children in human values and eco-friendly habits, besides encouraging children in tree planting drives. Past, present, or future, for all time, women are the backbone of progress and the heart of the nations.
Lord, take my love and let it flow devotion to thee. Oh Lord, take my hands and let them work incessantly for thee.
Loving Sarah. The first song is from the album Songs of Enlightenment, and it's called Come into Oneness.
Come into oneness with me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God. Come into oneness with me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God. Come into oneness with me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God. Come into oneness with me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God. With me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God. Come into oneness with me in the wisdom of God. Come into oneness with me in the love of the God.
And the title for the next song is O Holy Spirit.
Spirit flows through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit flows through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit flows through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit flows through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit flows through me. I am the open door for thee. The mighty rushing stream of light transcendences of sacred right. The mighty rushing stream of light transcendences of sacred right. Oh, Holy Spirit, flow through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit, flow through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit, flow through me. I am the open door for thee. Oh, Holy Spirit, flow through me. I am the open door for thee.
The title for the next song is Ave Maria. It's my own composed Ave Maria from the album The World of Kamala.
Ave Maria, gratia plena,
the title for the next song is Michael Archangel.
Michael Archangel, in your flames so blue, there is no more night, there is only you. In oneness with you, I'm filled with your light. What glorious wonder revealed to my sight. Michael Archangel, what power you bring, as millions of angels praises will sing, consuming the demons of doubt and of fear. I know that your presence will always be near. With angels of protection you give, within your blue shield I ever shall live. Sealed from our creatures roaming the night, I remain in your sphere of electric blue light. With angels I soar as I reach for more. The angels so real, their love all will heal. The angels bring peace, all conflicts will cease. With angels of light we soar to new height. The rustling sounds of angel wings, what joyous even matter sings, what joyous every atom sings, in harmony with angel wings. Michael Archangel, God's will is your love. You bring to our soul God's light from above. God's will is to see all life taking flight. Transcendence of self, our most sacred right. I soar as I reach for more. The angels so real, their love all will heal. The angels bring peace, all conflicts will cease. With angels of light we soar to new height. The rustling sounds of angel wings, what joyous every atom brings, what joyous even matter sings, in harmony with angel wings.
And the last song for this morning is No Conditions in God's Love.
No conditions in God's love, ever flowing from above. I am in God's sacred flow. I am love in this I know. Love myself and I am free. The Son of love on earth to be. My love for life will ever grow, nurturing all life below. As I no longer seek to hide, God's love consumes all fear and pride. Good children are set free to be the sons of God eternally. Love myself and I am free, the Son of love on earth to be. Connecting to my highest love, I know my being from above. And in the love that I now feel, I know this being is far real. I know that this is truly me, and in that knowing I am free. I love myself and I am free, the Son of love on earth to be. Accept my sacred
for those beautiful angelic songs. And we look forward to hearing you tonight. And we thank you for taking the requests for the songs that you sang this morning. Thank you so much. Your melodies have touched our hearts and reminded us that devotion can be expressed in so many beautiful ways through song, service, and silence. And for those who are watching the screens, I don't know if you noticed, but as she's singing to Ave Maria, you can see her singing and Mother Mary looking at her as she's singing. It was very beautiful, and you looked very angelic. So you can watch the videos afterwards. So. After this moving session, we now have a few moments to refresh our bodies and minds with some gentle chair yoga. As Swami has often reminded us, the body is a temple of God, and it is our responsibility to keep it healthy, balanced, and steady, so that we can serve and meditate with energy and focus. This short session will help us stretch, relax, and recharge before we continue for the rest of the program. You can do the movements, while you're seated, so please stay comfortably in your chairs, follow along at your own pace, and enjoy this time to reconnect with your breath and your body. And now, brothers and sisters, please join me in welcoming Sisters Layla and Intizar, who join us all the way from Uzbekistan. I think I said that wrong. Azerbaijan. Yes, I knew it. I tried multiple times with Google. Okay, as they guide us through a few simple and refreshing chair yoga movements. Sairam.
Sairam, everyone. And today we're starting chair yoga, and I want the practice is starting to breathing, and as well we sit with a strong spine and take our first deep breath. We enter a state of inner silence. Sai Baba often said, peace begins within. In silence, the divine reveals itself. Starting inhale, deep inhale, and exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And last, inhale and exhale. And the second exercise is neck and jaw warm-up. And the gentle neck movements, soft titles, and relaxed jaw embody the principle of ahimsa. Through softness, we tell the body, I hear you, I care for you, I will not force you. Be kind to yourself first. The body is the temple where the soul resides. And inhale, turn your head left, and then exhale, turn your head right, okay? Let's start. Inhale to left, and exhale 9 times. 1, second, third, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Just relax. You can close your eyes and feel. and release stiffness, improve circulation, and relax the muscles of the neck. And half circle movements with the chain. We start from left. Gently draw a half circle from the left to right, like this one. Don't forget about the breathing. Inhale left, exhale right. Be gentle. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Relax. And next one is bring the chin to the chest, then gently lift the head up 9 times. Inhale, exhale, and inhale, exhale. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just relaxed. Why we're doing this one? Improve mobility in the cervical spine and relieves tension caused by phone or computer when we use its help us. And side neck stretch. Place your right hand over your left ear and gently tilt the head to the right and then move. We repeat this one 5 times. 2, 3. Be gentle. 4. And last one, 5. Okay, relax. Slowly move your lower jaw forward and the back like this one. Inhale, exhale. 9 times. 2. Inhale, exhale. Don't forget about your breathing. 6, 7, 8, 9, and relax. The next exercise is we will do our shoulders. Lifting the shoulders up and releasing them down allows us to meet the truth of what we carry. The shoulders often hold unspoken worries and unsaid tensions. By letting them drop, we acknowledge the truth that everything we hold can be released. And then start up, down, up, down, 2, 3, 4. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. And exhale. How do you feel yourself? Okay, then we forward our shoulders. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and last one, 9. Just relaxed. The next exercise, it will be with our eyes, and it's eye yoga. Our eyes reflect how we see the world. Moving the gaze up, down, sideways, and diagonally symbolized expanding our inner vision. Sai Baba often said, see the world through the eyes of love, and the world will transform. And we do 3 exercises. The first one, we look right and right corner and the left corner. Okay, we do this exercise 9 times. Okay, and don't move your head, don't move your body, just eyes. And right, left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the last one, 9. Okay, relax 30 seconds. After then, we move our eyes to look up and down, okay? Up, down. We repeat it 9 times. Up, down, 3, down, 4, 5, up, down, up, down, up, down, and the last one, up and down. The last one is diagonal. Look at the corner, and then a right corner and the left, okay? Yes, right and down, left corner, right corner, down, left corner, and one more time. Okay, just relaxed. You can close your eyes. Okay, and palming. The starting from your palms until warm, and gently cover your eyes. Okay. Don't pushing, just feeling the warmth. We repeat this exercise 3 times. Giving light from your heart to your body. Okay. How do you feel yourself? Is it okay? And now the last exercises is leg activation, is humility, grounding is seva, lifting and lowering the heels connect us to the earth. It reminds us of Sai Baba teaching, humility is the foundation of spiritual growth. Standing firmly, we remember that the body is an instrument for service karma yoga. Let's stand up, please. And lifting the heels up and lowering them to the floor. Like this one. Yes. We repeat it 9 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Relax. The last one is we typing the body. Starting typing the body. And clapping yourself. And as we tap the body, shake off tensions and place our hands on our heart, we end the practice in the spirit of Sai Baba's essence. Start with love, live in love, fill your day with love, end with love. This practice is not just physical movement. This is meditation in action. It is a pathway back to your inner divine, as Sai Baba taught. God is within you, around you, above you, below you. You are love itself. Thank you so much, Sai Ram.
Thank you, Sisters Layla and Sister Intizar. That was an incredible session, and I'm sure everyone feels revitalized, rejuvenated. Can I get a pulse check? Can we get a Sai Ram to see how everyone's feeling after that session? I think we can do slightly better. I know some of you have had breakfast here today, so can I get a Sai Ram? Perfect, amazing. Thank you, sisters, once again. Another round of applause for them. So Sister Layla ended off with the principle of love, and Swami says, God is love, live in love. And so today it's been all about that. Our next item is entitled, Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. We are so privileged to have a special guest with us today, and we are honored to have her share and reflect with us on this special occasion. It is my prized privilege and honor to invite and to welcome Mataji Pravrachika Vrajaprana. She is a senior sannyasi at the Vedanta Society of Southern California's Sharada Convent, Santa Barbara. She graduated from the University of California, Santa Cruz, where she also worked briefly as an associate professor of literature. A well-known and frequent public speaker and writer, she has written numerous books as well as excerpts and has spoken on many panels based on faith, on the divine feminine, and God. Vrajaprana was the Hindu representative at both the Dalai Lama's 2006 gathering of Hearts, Illuminating Compassion conference, as well as the Dalai Lama and the late Archbishop Desmond Tutu's 2008 Seeds of Compassion conference. She has presented papers on topics relating to the Hindu traditions at the American Academy of Religion and at the East-West Philosophers Conference. She has spoken at large as well as at Boston University's Institute of Philosophy and Religion. She serves as the Hindu chaplain at Cottage Hospital in Santa Barbara, California. She was a panelist in the discussion on interpreting Ramakrishna at Dhanam, held at the annual meeting of the American Academy of Religion, 2010, and a panelist in the discussion on Christopher Isherwood. It is our privilege to welcome you, Mataji. Thank you for joining us here today. Sai Ram, we welcome you to share with us.
to find my brain. The introduction makes me seem much more smart and interesting than I am. So, first of all, I'm very happy to be here. It's a true privilege to be here among sincere devotees who are lovers of God. And I've enjoyed every minute of this program so far. We had such a great talk earlier, energetic and fun. Gorgeous lyric soprano, beautiful, inspiring music. And what the work of Seva that is done around the world is so inspiring. Everything so far has been an absolute joy. And forgive me, I'm coming off of a cold, so if I start coughing, you're just all gonna have to be patient. So here we go. Jesus said, "Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God." You know, Western civilization has been puzzling over that for the past 2,000 years. But for us to understand what Jesus meant, is there too much reverb in this? Are you? Okay. All right. How is it now? Is it better? Okay. Is this going to attack anybody? You're all right? Okay. Okay. So anyway, Western civilization, just our point of departure there. Western civilization can't really figure out, blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Because the reason they can't is because it's a matter of experience. And it's a matter of our own experience. And that experience is of a higher level of spirituality. And that has been known to the saints and sages of India for thousands of years. Swami Vivekananda said, "Blessed are the pure in heart." And then he continued by saying that this sentence would have been, sorry, I can't see here. This sentence alone would have saved mankind if all prophets and books were lost. I left my glasses in the car, sorry. Y'all can understand this, right? Yeah. Got it. He said, "This purity of heart will bring the vision of God. Remove the veils of ignorance by purity. Then we will manifest ourselves as we really are and know that we were never in bondage." Now, Swami Vivekananda also said, purity and morality have always been the object of religion. Why? Why this thing about purity? Because everything that we do in our spiritual life, our meditation, our prayer, our puja, our bhajans, our seva, our satsangs, our retreats, all of our gatherings, all of them are for the sake of purifying the mind, purifying the heart. That's the whole point. Chitta Shuddhi, purification of the heart, is behind every single one of our spiritual practices. Because when the heart is pure, then alone can we become aware of the presence of the divine, the Atman that is our own real self. In the yamas and the niyamas of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the first niyama is saucha, which has been translated as both cleanliness and purity. Now, both definitions are worth talking about. In the West, we've heard the saying, cleanliness is next to godliness. And I discovered that the phrase actually comes from a sermon of 1791, John Wesley, who's the founder of the Methodist Church. He was a Protestant reformer. But now it's kind of a catchphrase. It's a cliche, and it's seen as kind of funny. It's kind of cute. But we don't think of it as spiritual. It's so common now that people don't give it much thought. And we all know it's a good idea to be clean. You know, it's kind of obvious. No one wants to be around someone who's gross, you know, hello. But no one thinks of it as being spiritual. But is it a spiritual quality? Yeah, it is, because keeping the body clean reminds us that our body is the temple of God. And that's why we need to keep it clean and healthy, and we need to give it the respect it deserves. Our body and mind are the instruments that we have in this life to develop our spiritual life. And we can't abuse them. they need our respect and our care. Now, we don't want to pander to their every whim. We don't want to baby them. But we need their help and cooperation in our lives. So we have to give them, or else we can't attain our goal of realizing God in this life. So the other reason why cleanliness is so important, apart from just, TV ads, is the mind is very impressionable. When we are clean outside, we feel cleaner inside as well. When we are freshly showered and our hair is washed and our teeth are brushed, we simply feel better. We feel clean. We feel clean outside, which means we're going to feel clean inside. And that reminds us of what our real nature is, because the Atman is purity itself. It's the definition of purity. And the other thing that people don't really think about is that purity brings calmness. Purity by itself brings a calm mind. Because purity, being the nature of the Atman, is when we feel clean and pure, the mind becomes tranquil as well. That's why so much emphasis put on just simple bodily cleanliness to remind us of what our real nature is. It's like Pavlov's dogs. Okay, well, that means that it's time for me to think of God now that I feel so clean and pure. But as you might have guessed, bodily cleanliness just isn't enough for a spiritual life. It's like the surface cleansing. It's like dusting a really filthy house. It's like, have you looked at that floor? No. So we have to go further than that. Okay, well, what about food? Food has obviously got to be important here, right? Because the Chandogya Upanishad says, when the food is purified, the heart is purified. When the heart is purified, there's the constant recollection of God. And when there's a constant recollection of God, the truth becomes revealed. That sounds great, right? Easy. We'll go to Whole Foods, we'll get some nice clean organic food, we'll eat that clean organic food. Bingo, we get to realize God, right? Simple. Why bother with all this meditation stuff and seva? Come on. Alas, it's never that simple. If only. Because according to Adi Shankaracharya, food isn't just what we get in through our mouths. That's just way too simple. It's what we gather in through all of our senses. Yep. We take in food with what we hear with our ears. We take in food with what we put into our eyes, with what we see, with what we touch, with what we smell, with what we stick into our mouths. There's all sorts of foods that we get from all sorts of various ways. And we're taking it in all the time. What are we seeing? What are we hearing? Importantly, what are we choosing to see? What are we choosing to hear? What are we choosing to put our minds in, like a white cloth dipped to a dye vat? What are we choosing to immerse our minds in? That's a whole lot of food right there. What television shows are we watching? What are we looking for on the internet? Yeah. Are they noble? Are they inspiring? Or do they reinforce the idea that the highest reality is really the body and mind, and above all, youth, eternal youth? Staying young. Does what we're taking in through all these foods reinforce lust and greed, self-centeredness? Do they give me greater peace, or do they increase my anger, my selfishness, my greed, my wanting to keep everything for myself? And we have to be a little brutal with ourselves. We just have to, be a little bit brutal and ask ourselves, what am I choosing to put into my mind? Because the problem is, once it gets in there, there's no mind eraser. It stays in there. Those samskaras stay in there. Once it goes in, it does not go out. So what we put on that dinner plate is minuscule compared to all the other foods that we're taking in through our mind. We have to really ask, as what I am taking in with all these senses making me more God-centered or more self-centered? Are they making Are they making me more tranquil, more loving, more generous, more selfless? Do I feel like giving more seva? Do I feel like my heart is more filled with love for God and for other beings? Or is what I'm taking in actually making me more of a jerk? If we don't know ourselves, ask your kids, right? or your convent members. They'll tell you. The problem is we can't block off our spiritual life from the rest of our life. That's the whole problem, because we may think, okay, I'll watch this, but it's not real. So that's different. Or I got to do this at work, but when I come home, I go to my shrine room, and then I have my spiritual life. But that's not how spiritual life works. Because the same mind that's taking in all these foods is the same mind that goes right into the shrine room. They're not two different minds. And all those foods stay with us, and we're taking them in like a big, fat sponge. And that makes for a big disconnect in our spiritual life. And that kind of a big disconnect is fatal, because it doesn't make us a better person. It doesn't make us a better lover of God. It certainly doesn't make us a better human being. Now, we talked about saucha, but actually every single one of these yamas and niyamas work for the purification of the heart, purification of the mind. And the yamas are, you all know this along with me, but I'll just remind you. The yamas are nonviolence, truthfulness, non-stealing, sexual restraint, non-possessiveness. And the niyamas are cleanliness or purity, austerity, contentment, and surrendering the fruits of action to the divine. Now, I could stand here the entire day and you'd be bored out of your mind. We could go through every single one of those and talk about how they work for purification, but I'm just going to pull one out. Because every one of these yamas and niyamas work to root out egotism and unchecked desire. And those two factors, egotism and unchecked desire, are those factors that steal away our inherent purity. If those guys weren't there, our life would be a lot more simple. But they're there. Now, when we discuss purity, sexuality inevitably comes up, because brahmacharya is the West's least favorite virtue. For Westerners, brahmacharya is the big deal breaker in the yamas and niyamas. People try to water it down. They try to make it palatable for a Western audience that's been raised on Freud and the book, The Joy of Sex. So they don't like the idea of brahmacharya. They try to make it something. I've seen brahmacharya defined as moderation. Oh, really? Okay. Another one, there's a yoga clothing company that has defined brahmacharya, and they actually use it as a slogan on one of their bags. Like brahmacharya, I was like, are you kidding? With your yoga pants? I'm not kidding. It says yoga is, brahmacharya is moderation in French fries, cookies, and cigarettes. Welcome to American brahmacharya. Damn. A yoga website defines brahmacharya as the right use of energy. They're such cowards, they just can't face it. It's sexual restraint. Get over it. Either do it or don't do it, but don't water it down. That's disgusting. Don't water it down. It means sexual restraint. Hello. And nobody likes it in the West. The literal meaning of the word brahmacharya is the state of living in Brahman awareness. And this means living with the awareness of ourselves as infinite, divine, ever pure, ever free beings. That is who we are. That is brahmacharya. Now okay, that sounds easy, right? What prevents us from doing this is our identification with the body and the mind. Oops. So anything that intensifies our identification with the body or the mind works against our remembrance of who we really are as the infinite divine Brahman. And of all the things that make us identify with the body, sex stands out as the strongest force. It's the body's most intense experience, And it's one of the strongest forces which wrench our mind right out of our control, which is why Patanjali defines brahmacharya as one of the virtues necessary for spiritual growth. Now, for monks and nuns, hello, brahmacharya means complete celibacy in thought, word, and deed. Now, for those who are not monks and nuns, which is 99.9% of the entire planet, it means being completely committed and faithful to one's spouse or one's committed partner in life. That means basically a lifetime promise, and that thought, word, and deed, which is why, both for monks and nuns and for householders, brahmacharya is a tapasya. It is a tapasya. Thought, word, and deed for life, pretty much. Yeah. That's why it's tapasya. Krishna tells Arjuna in the 3rd chapter of the Gita, excuse me, Kama esha, krodha esha, rajo guna samudbhavaha, mahashano mahapapma, vidyenam mahavarninam. It is desire. It is anger born out of rajas, born out of rajoguna. They are all devouring and all sinful. Know them to be your enemies. Okay, great. Most of us sort of have a knee-jerk reaction against the word sin or sinful, but the word papa is not sin in the Christian guilt-inducing sense. It's not that word. Papa means that which hides our divinity from us. It's the veil that we put over our own eyes so that we forget our own real nature. And papa is more than just lust. It's desire. It's the desire for sense enjoyment. It's also the desire for power, for recognition. It's the desire for material goods. It's the desire for whatever we think that we lack that's out there, and we have to get by external means. That is kama krodha. That takes us away from what we are. And anger is basically frustration because we can't get what we want out there. And we're convinced that what's out there is finally going to make me happy. Never worked, and it never will work. Not supposed to. So we talked about, there's so many yamas and niyamas. We talked about brahmacharya. Well, what about another random one, which is asteya, non-stealing? And that seems like it belongs in juvenile court, not in a spiritual treatise, right? Because not one of us here, I believe, would go out and steal a pair of socks. I don't think not one person here is going to do that. But maybe we get praised for something that we didn't actually do, but we don't correct the speaker. Or maybe we get praised for something that we shared at work with, and the other person did at least 50% of it, but we don't include that. We don't say, oh, no, that wasn't me. We just let the praise rain down upon us, and we just feel like, yeah, I love it. That's stealing. Another way of stealing. Or maybe we heard a funny line. Maybe there's a great joke, and we repeat it, so people think, oh, God, that person's so clever. We don't tell them that we didn't make it up. It's like, yeah, I'm funny. Yeah, I'm smart. No, that's stealing too. And on an even subtler level, non-stealing is actually also non-covetousness, because coveting what others have is actually stealing with our mind. We often think that covetous has to do with material things, like I covet that person's, whatever, yoga wear, I don't know. But we can covet someone's job, we can covet their home, we can covet their position in life, we can covet the fact that their kids are doing better than my kids, we can covet their income, and the list goes on and on. They're not material, but we covet it, and that's stealing with our minds. The Isha Upanishad begins with the verse, Isha vasyamidam saravam yatkinsha jagatya jagat. Know that whatever exists in this changing universe is covered with Brahman, it's covered with God. Therefore, protect yourself through detachment. Do not covet, for whose indeed is wealth. Now, this verse used to both inspire me and annoy me, because I thought we'd go up on the highest level where everything is covered with Brahman, and then stop coveting. It's like, how do these things go together? Because it's saying at the back of this constantly changing world, there's an infinite changeless reality, but we're unaware of it. So we have to make a conscious effort to remember that everything we see, everything we perceive, everything we are, and everything everyone else is covered with the divine. But the next part of the equation is that, oh, I forget. Here's the reality check, because we're constantly surrounded by things that either attract us or repel us. I want that, I do not want that. So we start thinking about how much we like someone else's garden or their car or their house, all those things that aren't ours, that are not mine. And the memory of what we like and what we really want doesn't go away. It forms yet another samskara down there in the back of our minds, and we have this gnawing sense of wanting and separation. Only when we feel separate from one another can we want to have what other people have. It's that sense of separation. Only can we feel like we need to engage in competition if there's a sense of separation. When we grow in spirituality, we'll be able to see the world as it really is, covered with Brahman, filled with Brahman. We all know the chant, Purnamadav, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamadachate, Purnasi, Purnamadaya, Purnameva, Vishishtate. Filled with Brahman are the things we see. Filled with Brahman are the things we see not. From out of Brahman flows all that is. Brahman remains the same. If we actually are there, then we don't covet, we don't steal. We don't have a problem with brahmacharya. It's so inspiring, but we're not quite there yet, right? We love to have the inspiration, but it's that follow-through that's our problem. So why don't we counteract our impurities with more meditation? We all love to meditate. Because Shankaracharya says in the Vivekachudamani, as gold purified in a furnace loses its impurities and achieves its own true nature, so the mind is freed from limitations imposed by the three gunas and attains the reality through meditation. Now the problem is, most people don't meditate. We all try to meditate, we sit, and then the minute we sit, our mind goes on, oh, when I get up, I'm gonna have to do that. Or, I should have told that person that, or, where did I leave my phone? I'd leave my glasses, right? So, although it appears that we've been sitting, we've been trying to meditate, the mind has actually been like a cat prowling around at night all over the place. So, even before we have dhyana, meditation, we have to have dharana, which is putting the mind in one place. Very few people can actually practice dharana, keeping the mind in one place, let alone moving on to the next step of dhyana meditation, which is the stage right before samadhi. So we really have to start with where we are. We have to actively seek purity. The Katha Upanishad says, by the purified mind alone, Brahman is to be attained. You know, physical cleanliness is so much easier than mental cleanliness because it's hard work. There's nothing harder than trying to control our own minds. As Arjuna tells Sri Krishna, surely the wind is no wilder, but by God's grace and by our own efforts, which are actually another version of God's grace. None of us would be here were it not for God's grace. None of us would make an effort to be here were it not for God's grace. All of us here in this building have received an immense amount of God's grace. And I hope we're all thankful for that joy. It can be done. Sri Ramakrishna said that pure mind and pure Atman are one. When the mind is pure, a person can clearly perceive the Atman within. So when the mind is purified, the Atman shines forth in its own splendor. This means we finally get out of our own way. Purity is the very nature of the Atman, but as Sri Ramakrishna said, we can't see our face in the mirror if the mirror is covered with dirt and dust. And we put on our own layers of dirt because we put on anger, hatred, greed, self-centeredness, deceit. I mean, we all have our favorite failing. We can just throw it at that mirror. So they've distorted our vision, not only of who we are, but of the outside world as well. We don't see, it's like driving with a really dirty windshield. We can't see the world clearly. Sathya Sai Baba said, see through love, experience the world through love, and the world would be different. And isn't that the truth? We can't have this dirty windshield and expect to make accurate judgments about everything. We won't be able to see the divinity in the outside world. We won't be able to see the divinity in anyone else unless we are aware of that divinity in our own hearts. And if we are aware of the divinity in our own hearts, we can't help but see the divinity in everyone else as well. And we will see the world as imperfect and weird and challenging as it is. We will see that that world is shining with divinity, which is why we have to really work at making our minds pure. It's a job. We have to constantly remind ourselves of our real nature, which is that we're pure and perfect. We are Brahman. We are the infinite, and infinite strength is within us. It wasn't easy for a lot of people to get here, but you did so because of that strength within you, because you wanted to have a higher level of spirituality. We have to remember that we're not this changing world. We are that infinite Brahman. We are Sat Chidananda itself. If we can remind ourselves all the time, I am not part of this changing world. And the more we remember who we are, the more we will act like who we are. And we'll become just better human beings. We'll become a person other people want to be around because we know who we are, and we'll see people for where they are. We won't see them for their faults. We will see divinity first, and then we'll see the person. We must remember, too, that everything that we do in our spiritual life, our satsang, our prayer, our meditation, our bhajan, our seva, our holy reading, our holy gatherings, all this works so much for mental purification. It doesn't seem like we're doing a lot at the time. It's like pouring acid on granite. Eventually, it just wears it down, and the ego eventually gets out of the way. That's the big problem. But we need to always practice, 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 and above all, practice the continual recollectedness and remembrance of God. That is above all the most important. Think of the divine. Remember the divine. Talk to the divine in your mind. Speak to the divine. Sing to the divine. Remember at all times. Just as you have a friend coming over for tea or for a nice lunch, and you talk to them and you hang out, we can do the same thing with God. We can have that same experience. It's like, tell them, complain to them, whatever your relationship is, whether you're the Lord's servant, friend, whether the Lord is your mother or your father, relate. It's like, why are you giving me this? And wait and see what you're told. We can hear the answer. The more we can keep the thought of God in our mind, the more we will be transformed. Swami Vivekananda said, patience, purity, and perseverance are the three essentials to success, and above all, love. How'd love get in there? Only with a purified heart can we really love. You know, there's the old song, love makes the world go round. It sweetens everything we do. Without love, this world is just a dry cracker. It's not fun. Only when purity of the heart is present can we truly love. Only when the ego goes backstage where it belongs can we see the divinity that lies in our hearts and the hearts of all beings. When we can get our ego down and at the feet of the Lord, where it belongs, then alone can we love. Seeing and truly knowing and experiencing the oneness of all beings, of all life, that is love. That is love. Love is oneness. Love is purity. And love is God. Seeing divinity everywhere is the highest purity. There's only one infinite divine reality, masquerading with various names and various forms, and they're all divine. Blessed, truly blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. My love and pranams to all. You bet.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And I'd like to invite Dr. Haima Reddy to please come forward and present a token of appreciation to Mataji in gratitude for her gracious presence this morning. Please come to the center. Come to the center so we can take a picture. Right here in the center. And thank you again, Mataji, for driving all the way from Santa Barbara. Yep. That's true sadhana right there. So for those who may not know, as she said, Santa Barbara it took her 4 hours. It is a beautiful coastal town situated about 150 miles north of here, which is about 240 kilometers for those who don't do miles. And it's quite beautiful, so if you're sticking around in Southern California, definitely a place to go visit. And Mataji will be there. Your reflections reminds us of the purity of the heart is not merely a virtue, it is a path itself, and the bridge between human and divine love. And also, thank you for sharing profound spiritual thoughts with humor. Let us carry that message forward as we go to our next segment. But first, as we set up for the panel, let us enjoy a pearl. These pearls are collections of devotees' experiences. And so let's watch that as we set up for our panel.
For someone who was 13 years old, this was a very major thing. And what it taught me, one of the cities we lived in, my parents were living in an area which was not very populous. There were few homes per block, and then it was up on hills, and I was learning classical dance. So after the school hours, on 3 days a week or something, I would go down the hill, because my dance teacher's home was almost close to the foothills, learn and then walk back up alone. It was quite safe, but it was also not very populated. So we would have very few cars going on the streets and maybe one bus every half an hour or so. So on one such day, it was usually time of dusk. And in winter, it would get, slightly darker. So one such day, as I was walking up, I suddenly heard a bunch of stray dogs barking, and the sound was getting louder and louder, as if they were approaching me from behind. And I was scared stiff because stray dogs carry all kinds of, diseases. And also our family wasn't an animal family. My father was not very fond of having pets, so we just didn't grow up around animals, and I was very terrified. In that moment, I thought of Swami and I said, Swami, please, please make these dogs go away. I looked around, no one else on the street, right? And within moments of saying that prayer, it became absolutely quiet. And I couldn't tell what happened. I was still scared, but when I could muster courage to even turn and look behind, I saw that there were about 7 or 8 dogs that had turned around and were quietly walking down the hill. For someone who was 13 years old, this was a very major thing. And what it taught me was that when you're in crisis, you call upon God, He will respond. He is there no matter who else may or may not be there around you. And He showed me this through a very, it's a very simple example. I think I was 13 or so. But for someone who was scared of animals, who was in the middle of, it seemed deserted. The streets were all deserted. There was no one to call for help and it seemed like an imminent danger to me, these dogs coming at me. They were just quietly walking away.
Is a panel discussion on the 7 virtues of women. This conversation brings together voices of experience, reflection, and faith to explore how these sacred virtues guide us as daughters, sisters, mothers, leaders, and seekers of truth. To lead this inspiring discussion, we're delighted to welcome Ms. Kalika Grana, who will serve as the moderator. Kalika has been an active member of the SSSIO organization for over 35 years and currently serves as the director of the Institute of Sathya Education, ISSE, USA, guiding the National Sathya Education and Human Values, SSEHV, mission. Beginning as a SSE teacher, she has led numerous workshops, parenting seminars, and international SSEHV forums, helping expand the reach of human values education across the U.S. and beyond. Professionally, she is the head of school for 2 Montessori institutions in Austin and holds advanced degrees in child developmental psychology and education, along with full Montessori certifications. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Kalika Grana and our panelists for this special session.
Sairam. Sairam, respected elders, brothers and sisters. What a beautiful day. Happy Ladies' Day. Thank you. So it's an honor to be here on this very sacred occasion where we honor all women around the world that are watching us and that are here. Today's session is a very special session because we're going to be diving into the 7 virtues of women as women naturally embodies this per Swami's words. Swami often spoke about how women are the sacred and transformative, they have the sacred and transformative powers of them, and they are the repositories of the virtue and the very foundation of home and society. So today we're going to reflect on these virtues by seeing how we can nurture them and manifest them in our thought, word, and action. And we have a really amazing, esteemed panel of women. They're from all different ages, all experiences and backgrounds. So we got the wit and the wisdom today, okay? So, and by the way, I just want to tell you, they just rolled out this beautiful carpet for all of you ladies too. Isn't that lovely? We didn't expect that. So this session is very unique because The panelists were asked to think about the 7 virtues, but they do not know the questions I'm going to ask them. So this is live, unscripted, and from the heart. We ladies like to talk, so I thought, it's just better to do it this way than to have it all scripted. It's a bit boring otherwise, no? And besides, even after scripted, they probably won't even speak in the same way. So here we go. We're going, as I'm speaking, as I'm asking them the questions, you'll see a bio. So you'll get to know them a little bit more up here on the screen, so I don't have to do the long bios because they have a ton of work behind them. They may look beautiful and elegant, but they know how to roll up their sleeves and get to work in the SSSIO organization for sure. So we're going to be talking about the we have 4 segments, and the first one is going to be called Personal Transformation, Upholding the Virtues in Modern Life, and Inspiration to Women, and a Shiva Shakti balance. So, gentlemen, we did not forget about you. So, today I'd like to introduce you to Sister Jairani Pillai from South Africa, Sister Priti Grover from Canada, and Sister Urvi Vadhani from Abu Dhabi. Yes. And you can cheer them on. And finally, no, not finally, Sister Nitya Venkadesan from New Zealand. And last but not least, Sister Ingrid Lopez from Latin America, Mexico. Yes. All right, we're going to be passing the mic. We're going to be sharing the mic, okay? Swami tells us among the myriads of living beings in the world, one of the highest blessings is to be born as a human being. And one of the most privileges is actually to be born as a woman. So, can you all hear me? Okay. So, this is, and because women actually have the 7 virtues. So I'd like to ask this question from Sister Jairani. I know, you're brave, you're the first one. Can you share with us about someone in your childhood who clearly exuded one of the virtues? And what was it, and how did it impact you and everyone around you?
Thank you, Sister Kalika. My Om Sairams to everybody. I know we've been using our mothers here, our young adults, females, as glory or glorified them today. But I'm also going to glorify the men today, our seniors. So I'd like to ask our mothers here to remember this, that when you have love, you have charm. And don't you see it in all our seniors, starting from Dr. Reddy, that they have this charm, no matter whether they have no hair or, or their bank balances are very high or low. So that is my start. Okay, so I find the very important virtue is love and compassion. But when you look at each of those virtues, they're intertwined. They are related to each other. So my own experience of love and compassion is when, a mother shares this with the whole family and also with the community. And this is very common in our organization. And I would like to use my mum, who's Amma, we call, and the children call her Party. She's 87 years old. She's been in the organization for a long time, right? Since 1972. So I'd use 3 of Swami's descriptions of the mother. One was the Kriha Lakshmi, the second was the Dharma Patni, and the third one was the Hardangi. So I lost my dad at the age of 50, when he was 50 years, and Mum was 40 years. and we were 3 siblings that she had educated us and brought us up. You know, providing the physical aspects of life. And
Sister
yes.
Priti, not Priti, Sister Jairani, if you can just kind of tell us what virtue embodied, you know, your mom embodied, and just share that with us.
Okay.
Thank you.
So she was a very authoritarian person, strict as well as very loving. So she would share this. And I give you an example. She was a Mahila, coordinator in one of the periods in South Africa. And she used to cook a 40 kg pot. She used to cook biryanis or samp in a pot that was 40 kgs and serve our underprivileged children. So that was outstanding. And she's always loving and giving. But she also taught us virtues. Like, for example, I found this very important, yet our young ones may not find it important. When we get up in the morning, we will take Pada Namaskar from my mom, and we used to do it from my dad, but obviously I do it to my husband as well. So this is what she taught us, that we are God. And love, if you have love, you experience God within.
Thank you. Thank you. Sister Ingrid, I'd like to ask you the same question.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you tell us about someone from your childhood who clearly exuded one of these virtues, and which one? And how?
It comes to my mind, my dad. He passed away like 15 years ago, so I'm okay, don't worry. He was very, very lovely and loving and compassionate. I think he has all the virtues. I know that we are talking about women, but he was very connected with that feminine part, that female part. So I learned how to be this polite and incredible because of him. And I know it's weird.
See?
Yeah, men also can teach that, right?
Absolutely.
So I think that if we have that balance in life, we can go ahead with the world. So I believe that it's not just about women or men.
I agree. Yep. I've learned a lot from my husband, I can tell you that.
Yeah, good things, I hope.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you. I'm going to move on to the next question. This is for Sister Nitya. We understand that the ultimate goal of all the Sai activities that we get the privilege of doing is to really have self-transformation and realizing our inner divinity. With that in mind, let me ask you, which one or two of the virtues have played a pivotal role in your journey in this self-transformation?
I think looking up to that photo there of my 3 kids just reminded me that being a mom of 3, forbearance is definitely something extremely hard to practice. Try practicing it just this weekend or just this week. It has definitely taught me so much. And I'm a very practical person, so connecting to Swami's really practical teachings has been amazing. Like, Swami's literally told you, do Namasmarana. Like, it's something that you can do. You don't even have to think so much about it. It's something that you can practice, whether you are doing dinner prep or whether you're in your car. So something small I do is, and it helps. It just helps you reconnect. Something small I do is I jump in the car. Before starting the car, I say Sairam. That was my practice. And now with the kids, I go, Sairam kids, and they'll go, Sairam mama. And just that small little morning reconnects you, refocuses you. Of course, we have like larger practices, like Auntie was saying, Pada Namaskar and other things, morning prayers, but something so small and so tangible can definitely help us reconnect. And I don't know if I'll say there's transformation, but that's definitely on my journey and a goal of mine.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going to move on to our next question, and this is for Sister Prithian first, and then Sister Urvi. And if we can pass the mics, please. Thank you. A beautiful analogy, Sister Prithian, Sister Urvi, where Swami uses that the proof of the rain can be seen in the soaking of the wet ground. Likewise, proof of such transformation should manifest itself in bliss in our, in our lives. Bliss that can only come with the union of God. So, you know, it's an integral virtue of women. How do you stay connected to this principle? And I'll start with Sister Priti.
Thank you, Sister Kalika, and thank you to everyone here, and my most beloved gratitude to Bhagwan who has brought us all together here. So my answer is bliss is really an experience. It's not a commodity that I go in and say, yeah, I am at bliss. I have to experience it over years. And for me, I can only say I have experienced bliss in sacrificing not food, clothes, money, no, sacrificing my vices whilst raising my children. That has brought me tremendous bliss, because sacrificing anger, sacrificing hatred, sacrificing jealousy, sacrificing selfishness, you know, that has brought me bliss.
Thank you.
I feel it, I experience it. I have not bought it. And I see that in both my boys and their families. I thank the Lord for bringing me this to me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Sister Ruby.
Sai Ram. So for me, I have a different perspective of bliss. I kind of think that, bliss isn't always when things go perfect, because, we all know our life is not perfect. So taking myself as an example, my life is anything other than being easy and calm. It is very chaotic. There are many, balls I have to juggle. I'm an investment banker. Life is very busy. It's a very pressurized job. I work with clients across the globe. And then I've got my parents that I look after at home. Both are have chronic illnesses. And then we've got the SSSIO organization, the work that I absolutely love, which is the medical camps. That gives me immense joy. So, if I juggle, people ask me, how do you do this? And I actually don't do this. If I do this myself, it's chaotic. But when I bring Swami in, and there are many examples, and we haven't got time for this, but there are many examples when we bring Swami in, and then there is peace. That is when there is bliss, in my view. So, outside, it may sound very chaotic, but actually inside, you know that Swami is there for you. So that's bliss for me.
Thank you. Well said. Very nice. I'd like to move on to the second segment called Upholding Women's Virtue in the Modern Life. Thank you, ladies, for your answers for the first one. Sister Priti, this is for you. Since you are holding the mic, I'll ask you this question. I heard that you're a thrill seeker. I mean, bungee jumping, to scuba diving, to zip lining. For those of you that may not know, this is the other side of her. Higher the roller coaster, the faster, the better, yes? Okay,
Absolutely.
So this might be a fitting question for you. In today's fast-paced and competitive world, how do you maintain your inner fortitude? You kind of answered that. Is there one particular challenge that most often disrupts your balance, and how do you address this while staying aligned to the virtues?
I would start by only saying this, that over the last 6 decades and plus that I have been in Swami's fold, he has had me for long, but in my knowing, what I was 20 years back, 30 years back, 40 years back, has only progressed to make me where I am. So if I were to go back 30 or 40 years back, the challenge was always with me was that, why do people not tell the truth? It was, and I used to say, Bhagwan, you are the truth. And Swami told me one day, physically, he said, don't say that they are lying. Say they are not telling the truth, So the focus changed, and it makes me feel good when I say you're lying versus saying, you're not telling the truth. I'm very lovingly saying, hey, you didn't tell the truth, to my children also. So that was something which I have struggled with, but over the years and over the decades, I have come to realize that it is me. I have to change my lens and accept the person because they are not at that same crossroad or pace that where I may be. So I have brought that acceptance, tolerance, but at the same time have built the relationship with those individuals to bring some kind of visual transformation. And I have seen that in managing people who were really, my direct reports were very, very challenging over the years. And they would not tell the truth. So I prayed, firstly. I used to pray on everything. I prayed on each individual one of them by their names. And it worked. And also with Bhagwan's guidance to say that, you know, I come to give you what you want. I have, till you are happy, 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 then one day you will ask me what I really have come to give you. You know, the translation to that. So I found out the niches in those individuals to see how can I reach them. And once I reached them, they were all now telling the truth.
Nice.
Why they were not doing this or that. So
Nice.
it worked, but it took time. So
Beautiful.
thank you.
So
Thank you.
remember, we cannot say you're lying anymore. So these are the tidbits we have to take away. Sister Urvi, I like to ask you the question since you have the mic too. You work in the largest banking industry, and you were just talking about this. So how do you, keep up with this competitive world and this fast pace? And how, if it's disrupted, what do you do? How do you align yourself with the virtues?
Yeah, as most of you would know, investment banking, dominated by men, a lot of egos, jealousy, a lot of pressure, constantly under scrutiny, and people do want to take shortcuts. And I've been blessed with, coming to earlier examples, I was blessed with, I would say, a professional guru, Roger Thackeray, who was my first boss when I started with ANZ. And he was always doing the right thing. He would always say, let's do the right thing. And then Swami's teachings came in. My parents have taught me how to do the right thing. And so whenever I kind of work with teams, I always talk about value-based. I say, what value are we going to add to the clients, when we are talking? And let's do the right thing. And, everybody around me who works, knows that it's all about taking the right decisions. And I do challenge. And, one advice for ladies and gents is always, never shy away from doing the right thing. That's right conduct. Krishna told Arjuna at the battlefield, when Arjuna was shaking and saying, he wanted to feel compassionate towards his cousins and uncles. And Krishna said, do your duty. And, taking the right action is, it may be difficult, but Swami will support you to do that in any environment.
Well said. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to ask this question from Sister Ingrid, the next question, and Sister Nithya. Well, you're our young adults here, young adult panel here. Let's talk about technology, to use Swami's classically witty terminology. With so many distractions nowadays, social media, endless stimuli, and less than desirable entertainment sources, how do you preserve harmony in the home, and which virtue do you tap into? And I'd like to ask you first, Sister Ingrid, and then I'll ask you, Sister Nithya.
Okay, I'm a young adult, but I'm an auntie in my inside.
Oh, there you go.
So maybe that's the key, because
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of social media platforms or whatever. I don't even know the name.
That's wonderful. Wow, that's very unique.
Okay, but following that,
Yeah.
no, I'm trying. I mean, I try to have this right conduct, yeah, for me, my mental health. So I try to have just time for that. It's not that I'm not doing it, because that will be a lie.
Sure.
But I have a schedule, kind of. So I try to have that structure, at least on that thing, and, destinate the 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and that will be enough for me. So I am not feel this anxious of being there, but also not feeling the FOMO of not being there, you know? So I think it's just about being honest with yourself and not saying, oh, I am not doing it because I'm super shy, because that will be a lie and
Sure.
that won't be being shy.
Sure.
So just being honest with yourself and compassion with yourself too, because sometimes if you want to do it, just do it, but be honest and
Yeah.
for the right reasons. Yep.
Yeah, so you have a window or a discipline with that.
Yep.
That's beautiful. Sister Nithya, you have 3 children, yes? And I believe they're 5, 7, and 8. Yes. God bless you. I'm telling you, I'm dealing with only one, but anyways, you have young ones. I'm sure, you know, nowadays these young children are more prone to all the stimuli. So how do you handle that?
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes, like, the 5-year-old comes home with things that I don't understand. And they're going to be so in touch, but I think that grounding and that values and that virtues come from home. And I consciously know, like the other day, they came back with a Roblox book, and I was like, I know in my mind I read it somewhere. It's not something I want to get into. And that kind of alerted me to almost guide, but yet be in touch. Because if we're not in touch, they're just going to go, they're going to want it more. So I think acknowledging the fact that social media and everything in the world is there. I have to say, I do not have a TV at home, but we do the occasional screen time with the children, and we've tried very hard. Of course, like we play games together and things like that as well, on screen and off screen. But that's definitely, I think that sacrifice is very key of why we're doing and what we're doing. And that intention of why we are sacrificing, like you said, why are we sacrificing? Why, if I want to go on social media, I should have a very clear intention, set a time. I know sometimes I do get distracted, but like with children, I made it a point. It was so hard when they were young because they were always with me. I spent the first 5 years of their life, a little bit of daycare, but mostly me, and balancing work and life. But at that time, it was really hard. I just wanted some me time, so I'd get my phone out. But now I think that we're in a place of better balance. Every time I hear Ma, Amma, I put that phone down. Even if it's to complain about what my brother did, I put that phone down, I acknowledge them, or I say, hey, look, hold that thought. Just to know that, and they know if I'm, what I'm doing on my phone as well. And just being very open about having conversations with this. And Swami says technology, and I did my degree in electronics, but I think there's a reason why I did it, just so I know what's happening. But I think I'm like Ingrid, the auntie in me is very
nice.
strong.
That takes a lot of courage to be able to do that, honestly. I mean, I think we all agree with that. But I know then when do you have time to go mountain biking? Off the road.
With the kids.
That's
so
impressive.
that's why you have sporty kids and they pick all the sport. And coaching 5-year-old soccer, like, I don't play soccer, but there you go. No,
Very
5-year-olds are not going to judge you.
Very good. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sister Jairani, I'd like to ask you this question. Swami emphasizes work is worship in the workplace. So let me ask you, I know you're a perfectionist in many things and a very creative person. So how do you practice compassion in your workplace, both towards yourself and for others? And how has this impacted you and your team or your community that you work with?
Sarah, when it comes to compassion, I've always placed myself last. I put others first, God, and myself last. And it works because you find that you start empathizing with devotees or colleagues at the workplace, and even the children that you teach. You place yourself in their feet, right? And you wonder what is going on within them, what is in their mind, what is going in their heart, right? And so I take it from the perspective of educare. So if you look at compassion and love, and you look at the 7 virtues, they're all based on love. They're underpinned by love. So that is very important. And we become surrogate parents with children that we teach, you know, and even your own children, because sometimes they tell me, oh, you have more time for other children. My own children tell me that. So this is what you need to do in life, right? You have to feel. You have to feel. And the basis of love or compassion is serving. Service. Swami says service. You need to experience the God in every person. And if you can feel this God in everybody, then you're going to serve with love. So that's very important. And to our young adults as well, I just want to say that Swami says that a parent is pay rent. Okay? It's a very important aspect in your life. We need to respect our mothers, not only our biological mothers, but mothers overall, you know, that you come across. Respect them for what they are, even the dads. And Swami says, Matru Devo Bhava, Petru Devo Bhava. So.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're getting a lot of wisdom here, so hopefully you all take some notes on this. So I'd like to move on to the third segment of this, inspiration to women. This is for you, Sister Priti, and this is about sacrifice. Swami seems to be really loving that word with you, because you've used it so many times. He says that, you know, Tyaga is one of the highest you know, forms of virtue that that we have. And so how sometimes acts of sacrifice, which are natural in women, are misunderstood as weaknesses and lack of self-confidence. How can women embrace sacrifice as strength in the context of service?
Sacrifice in the context of service is indeed very reciprocal, because if I have that me in me, and this I'll share only myself because this is for me, that if I am thinking only about me, I can never reach to that sacrificial stage at all. So once I do that expansive, which I do, I expand myself and say, the day has started, this day has been gifted, and I say every day, Bhagwan, you have given me this day, this breath, and it is to be put to the most loving, beautiful use. Whatever it takes from me to do that, I am born ready to do that. So, for that reason, anything that I have done, or even I do, whether it is in my work, was in my workplace, in the community, in the family, in the organization, it's absolutely the same. It's not that I sacrifice my time more here or more there, or view it with a different lens. No, it's the same lens of the Lord's vision and His presence that I bring in me to be the same, whether I am. So, when in terms of sacrifice and service, yep. Yes, everything, even me breathing or not breathing, let's say breathing. When I'm breathing, I am really serving the Lord within me so that I can then go up and serve someone else, you know, to that level. And when I do that service, it is not me. It is for sharing the love that I have for you. Sharing the love that I have for you. That is my intent. So when I do not watch TV, I only make sure that I see the news. But that I have sacrificed to be able to give time to you, to anyone. If someone says, I need this, I am. I have a t-shirt which says, I am And the back is a silhouette of Swami for years. And that I wear to me to say that,
Wow.
yes, I am ready. So
Beautiful.
serving and sacrifice, if I don't have that intention of sacrifice, I will not be able to serve. And if I have no selfish motive in it, I will be able to serve that love. I am serving that plate of love to whoever, whether it's my family, the organization, the community, and I'm ready. If someone knocks at the door and says, Preeti, I need you to do this, you know what I do? I'll share this. I say, Bhagwan, you asked me to do this discourse this evening, and how much time do you have? You have only 6 hours to prep me up. And that, he is the bestest of the bestest. He will say, go to volume number 6, page such and such, and I pull out, and then in the evening, everybody says, you really chose the right? No, it's not me.
Yeah.
I humbly submit to him. Even now, he is right here present, and I call on to him, you have 3 hours to do this. And he does it beautifully, not me. I'm a zero. He is my ever hero.
Oh, beautiful. Well said, well said. So I'd like to ask this question, Sister Nithya, you have the mic. In a world largely values self-assertion and visibility, what place should tolerance and modesty have in a woman's life, and how should it be manifested?
I saw the word tolerance up there, and I was like, I know it's coming to me, because that's definitely my weakness. But I think especially as women, I know at one point in time I worked at the hospital, and it was a team of 12. I was the only female, and it's very interesting how you carry yourself, because you just have to constantly remind yourself to be who you know you are special. You know you are special, you know you're different. In the communities we grow up with, we know we are different. I remind our children, especially my daughter, this is something special that we have. It is something sacred that we have. But I think that the tricky thing we have to do is try and balance this in today's society and try and be accepted somehow as well. That's definitely something I've been working on. I think tolerance is definitely like patience. I know I do not have patience. I feel like I can hear my mum's voice within how impatient I usually am. And I think everyone I work with also feels that. So it's a nice reminder to calm down. But tolerance in this society, it's a very interesting phase we're at right now, with there's lots of people voicing out what we really want, and everyone's voice is really strong at this stage and phase in life. But I think just going back to our core values is important. That's usually my reminder. Getting back to our core values. No matter what life throws us.
Sister Ingrid, I'd like to ask you the same question, please. In a world that's largely values self-assertion and visibility, what place would tolerance and modesty be? And how would you manifest that?
Okay. First of all, I think that I try to see modesty with a different optics, because sometimes we put a negative connotation in modesty, like I shouldn't shine, because that's the correct thing to do, right? However, that's very pointed to women, right? Because, sorry, Arabin, yesterday or the day before yesterday, he was sharing, right, that he's really good at videos. And he said like, I'm really good, I'm awesome. And I thought like, wow, this guy, right? But then I realized that why not, right? Yeah. Why couldn't do that as women? Because if I do that in my job, for example, it's going to be like, oh my God, she's, like that. So I feel that we should change the optics, and this modesty word, it should be different, especially for us. But we should believe that, right? We should embrace that we are special, that we are incredible, that we are God, right? So yeah, that.
Very nice. Thank you so much. Very profound. Thank you. Lastly, but perhaps the highest importance, we're going to shepherd the new generation. And this question is for Sister Urvi and Sister Jerani. What advice can you give the young ladies to strengthen their faith in God and self-confidence? And here, what I mean by that is the big S, right? Confidence in the divinity that resides with us. So I'll start with you, Sister Jerani.
Okay, firstly, we need to develop their self-confidence in order for them to have their faith in God. That is the foundation. So once they have that, you would realize that, their faith develops. And eventually, they would get to self-realize God, going through the 4 stages from self-confidence, self-satisfaction, and would be self-realization. But the important thing is, I would use Swami here. Swami has given us the tools. He's given us the tools, young adults, and we need to use it well. Like the 9 forms of worship, silence, time. Time is very important. If you do Soham breathing every day, which I do, and I think one of the sisters here said the question, or I think it's Sister Kalika, how is it possible that you could do so many things in the day and yet not fail? It's about the Soham breathing. It actually expands your time. It expands your time. So, and if you have this faith, you have faith in yourself and faith in God, it would direct you. And you got to act correctly. You got to be selfless. That's very important. Draw within yourself. God is there. Move away from the external world. I know Sister Martha G spoke about the senses, whatever you take, the food that you take through the senses. And that is the most important thing, right? We turn inwards because the Atma receives, the intellect receives about 90% of the energy from the Atma. So this is the level we need to work rather than working from the mind, I know you all know that, but we need to put it into practice. And always, Swami says, or Jesus, joy, J for God, Jesus, O for your others, and Y for you.
Thank you.
If you can do that.
Thank you. Sister Urvi, I'd like to ask you that same question.
So for me, I think a lot of these values are interconnected, but sacrifice and righteousness, and I've got kind of 3 lenses to look at, One is I'll start again, work, no matter what work you do, whether you're a teacher, banker, whatever it is, do it properly. Even if it requires long hours, whatever it is, Swami in an interview to the young adults told us work is worship. And it really, you will see his hand in whatever work you do. And, I see him in, the banking world that I do. I see him throughout. So I would say, a lot of the youngsters or, people may want to take shortcuts, because they have so many things to do. But please, do it properly. And there will be a sense of sacrifice involved in that as well. The second lens is parents or family. We have duties. Lord Rama and Sita, they had to go to the forest for 14 years, they upheld the duty. So I think whatever duty we have, again, no shortcuts. You may come to a phase when you have so much to do, but Swami will take care of it. So, don't shy away from anything that's given to us. And the third thing is, the seva, sacrifice. I have experienced so much when, going through medical camps and knowing that we are nothing. And if we want to experience all of Swami's teachings, whether it's love, compassion, transformation, etc., is that level of sacrifice that you give, the time that you give, whether it's organizing, whether it's being with somebody patient, patients or children or whatever it is. And all of Swami's teachings will come into play when there is a level of sacrifice involved, when you do the right things, you love, etc., etc.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. Yes, a round of applause. Yes, it's wonderful. Our final segment here, well, it's not our final segment. We have another one. This is segment 4 called Shiva Shakti Balance. This is, we're going to be discussing the alignment of the 7 virtues with the 3 special virtues that men have, the spiritual virtues. I didn't make this up. You have to talk to Swami on this. You can have a conversation with Swami tonight on this. So this question is for you, Sister Ingrid. You work, you own your own construction company.
Yep.
So your industries historically and predominantly have been led by men.
Yep.
Which is your favorite virtue to elicit to bring balance to such environment?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Which is your favorite super virtue that you bring out when you work in that environment?
Ignore them. No, just kidding. No.
I think we're going to have a conversation with Swami on that and ask him to add it, amend it a little bit. I don't know.
No. Just kidding. Please. To be honest, I try. Not always,
I'm sure you
but
do.
I try to see them as God,
Sure.
as Swami, because, they are the perfect form of love. And I'm trying to be very compassionate, and I try to see them as a father, and that I
Or a
can
brother.
learn something. Not always, but I try to learn something. And I think that it's hard, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, it's hard. It's difficult sometimes, because it's an industry that it's very competitive, and also I'm young, and I look younger than I am.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's like they think that I am the daughter of someone.
new kid,
I'm the kid. I'm just playing around or something. But I think that I have to trust in my strength and my knowledge, and to trust that I am God. And I offer always all my meetings to God, and I said that He's the one who is speaking through me. Yep.
Okay. Well, and you were in a rock band. Oh, yes, please.
Oh.
Yes. I know you were in a rock band for a short period of time, and with all,
Yeah, I was.
brothers.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
did you use the same kind of superpower, or ignoring, or what?
Yeah.
What was it?
I mean, I was younger when I was in the rock band and being the drummer, so I tried to act like them. So, yeah.
Try to blend in?
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't the best choice, but...
And that's why you left.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, very good.
It wasn't for me, but it was very fun. To be honest, I learned how to see them as brothers also.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they have qualities, girls. They have.
Of course they do.
So it was very fun. I learned a lot about also my masculine energy. That it's also important, because we should have this balance, right?
Sure.
Not going to the one way or to the other one.
Agree.
So if you see them as human beings and God, you really can enjoy their company.
Nice answer. Big round of applause for that one. Thank you, sister. Very smart indeed. I'm going to copy you sometimes. For those mothers with male children, such as me, I'd like to ask Sister Priti and Sister Nitya your advice in, what would you tell your sons about critical role of women and of the virtues of the society? Of these virtues, yeah.
I would say I cannot tell anyone to do anything. That is my way of living. I am an example of what I am. And that is what my boys have seen, that how I have respected all of them, all three men, and how I have respected the extended family. I did not have to tell my boys to say this, but if I were to tell them, I would say, first of all, you must acknowledge that they also have the same God who watches over you, watches over them. And if you love yourself, you must love them too. So it is firstly acknowledging that self-respect, if that is there, can I only respect you? Unless I have no self-respect and self-love, I cannot share that with anyone. It won't come out of me. So I have always felt, so if I were to tell them now, I would say, first of all, you need to say, understand, women are no different to you. In fact, they have more of tolerance, more of sacrifice, more of righteousness, and more of empathy, and more of everything, because where did you come from? Truly. Whose womb did you appear from? Not the fathers, the mothers.
Yeah.
And we must understand that that umbilical cord was there for you to nourish you. And therefore, you have that indebtedness to all women, whether you treat them as mother, sister, wife, friend, whatever. You must have that respect and love for them, because they are also no different to you. So respect, for me, respect is very, very important. You know, and I cannot tell them, but I have taught them only by my being an example.
Your actions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sister Nitya, you have 2 boys and 1 girl?
Yes.
Okay.
I think very similar, Auntie. It's so amazing. I think the biggest thing I'm taking away from here is all this advice from these lovely ladies that that we can take home. For me, again, I try not to advise, although I'm sure my family thinks otherwise, because I tell them to do everything. I think the first thing for me is we're made, like Swami's made us so different. Like women have all these amazing qualities and the strengths, and so do men. And we need that balance, and we need to acknowledge that there is that balance, and we have different roles to play in life. I know in this day and age, we all speak about equality, and but I think just accepting that fact that we are made different and enjoy that, cherish that. That's something I'd love. The kids are still a bit young, I suppose, at the moment, to understand that, because we hope they see everyone as one for now. But I think just, that emphasis and that tolerance, that sometimes they are not made the same way as us. They will not understand how we feel. My husband walks in through the door, he's not going to understand how my day went. We can share, but it's going to be so different, because what's on the women's mind is so different. And it really, it brings me to what Swami says. Growing up as a young adult, we've always heard from our senior young adults, understanding before adjustment. That's definitely the advice Swami has given the New Zealand young adults, especially personally. We even have a plaque in our Sai house in New Zealand back home, understanding before adjustment. And that's definitely something I try to live by. Don't try and change anyone, because it's not going to happen. Just try and understand them, and acknowledge that they are going to be different. We are going to have differences, and that's how we grow. That's how we understand them. Without conflict, we're not going to understand them. So just accepting that journey, I think, for me,
Nice, very nice. Very nice, thank you. Thank you for both of you for this question. Lastly, I'd like to touch upon a subject of bringing purity into the family. One of the major themes in this, and that we'll be exploring in this conference. So this is for Sister Jairani and Sister Urvi. What would you say is the most important among the 7 virtues of women that men and women should develop in order to bring harmony to the home?
Sister Jairani, she gave you a look. Sister Jairani gave you a look, so you have to answer.
Okay. I come to the same sacrifice. As both sides, I think, should sacrifice. The understanding needs to be there, and the support will come accordingly. So, yeah, I mean, if women have some goals, vision, etc., if we have the support from the family, brothers, children, parents, etc., that would help. Not much to say, I would say.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister
Sarah,
Jairani.
I would say all virtues, okay?
Oh, no, you said the most.
The most, okay. So I'd go back to love, right? It's very important that we experience love amongst each member in the family. And the important thing is we do not put our members in the family down, whether it's the community, whether it's a community family or a family at home. Never, ever put a child down. It's important. You need to support the child, and always encourage, and you need to become role models as well, like Sister was saying. You become the role model to the family. So they watch what you do, and they do so. And righteous action is also very important because it would involve love. Love would underpin righteous action. I just give you an example, like the GPS. The GPS would never take you anywhere if you are unrighteous. You would go to no destination. But yet, if you are righteous, then your destination would be the God within.
Beautiful. Well, you have two very successful young ladies that you've raised so well, so I can see why. Yeah, over here. Our final segment, since we have a little bit of time, I believe, I don't see a timekeeper. Oh, yes, okay. So let's begin a little bit of a small lightning round. And this is a one sentence. One sentence, ladies, okay? Or even better, one word. And we're going to start with you, and we're just going to go, okay? So this is like a lightning, no pausing, kind of. Okay, number one. She's like, oh, God. If you could tell your young self to super harness one of the 7 virtues, which one would you start with and why? We'll start with you.
Tolerance. Tolerance, just be patient.
Okay.
Mine would be love, and this is what I do to everybody.
Okay.
Simple. Truth.
Love. Tolerance.
Tolerance, okay. And we're going to start backwards now, this way. Question 2. What would you want the audience to think, do, or feel as a result of this conversation? And that can be a 2-3 sentence.
Do or feel.
Or think after this conversation.
I'd like to have more of such sessions.
Oh, nice.
I would like that everyone gets more love for themselves. Yeah.
If all the attendees were attentive, I hope you took home at least one message. Thank you.
I would say also include our dads here in the call. That would be interesting.
Okay.
It doesn't matter whether we have 7 virtues, 3 virtues. Keep Swami in the center of our lives.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, my final question is, was there one question that you thought I was going to ask you, but I didn't?
Honestly, I did not even
No?
think about this session.
Oh.
I tried not to. Because you were so comforting and you're like, don't worry about it.
Yes.
Don't prepare.
Yes. Anybody thought of did you think of a question you thought that I was going to ask and I didn't?
I thought it would come out from parenting.
Parenting?
Specifically.
Yeah, okay, okay.
I thought you were going to ask, what advice would we give to men? Or
I think we did some, no? I think they had enough. They can only have 3. we have to harness the three.
Young men of today.
I thought that you were going to ask me my favorite color.
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
No? Okay. Well, thank you. This was our session. A big round of applause, please. I hope, again, just what Sister Preeti said, take one thing that you heard today, and I hope it was inspirational, as it was for me. And I'd like to leave you all with this quote from Swami. And as you're reading that, I just want to say that I think we should all, as women, love each other, support each other, and just drive this home and do Swami's work. Thank you so much. And we have a surprise for all of you. I know, which woman doesn't like surprises? Just hint, hint. We have a small gift for you. So if you can just wait right there. Thank you, Sairam. Thank you for all of you.
Kalika.
Thank you once again, our panelists and our moderator, for this inspiring discussion. And as we say here in the U.S., go women! Brothers and sisters, it's the time we've all been waiting for, or at least our stomachs have, and it's lunchtime, and followed by our interactive workshops. So please take note. I have a few announcements to make, and bear with me. This is to make this experience nice and smooth for everyone. Lunch will be served at the food tents situated behind the building, back that way. And feel free to enjoy this time to connect with fellow delegates and devotees in the spirit of fellowship and gratitude. The food prayer will be done over there in the food tent. During lunchtime, you may also partake in darshan here in the main altar area, and also in the Shirdi Sai Mandir, which is situated to the left of me, which is the right of you, so to this side. And if you're wondering what the schedule is and you don't know, you can download the SSSIO events app on your smartphone, and there you will find the schedule for today as well as the next few days and other important information. There will be a parallel practice session for tomorrow's opening ceremony flag procession. So please grab your lunch and meet Brother Leonardo in the back of the hall at 1 p.m. Yes, here in this hall at 1 p.m. But please have your lunch first. And then for this, and you get priority for lunch line. And so do the facilitators for this afternoon's workshop. So if you are holding a flag or facilitating to this afternoon's workshop, please push through to the front of the line and say, I'm facilitating or I'm holding a flag. And this is for the lunch. And for this afternoon's workshop, as a reminder, all English-speaking delegates may head to one of the 6 rooms allocated downstairs here in this area and out beyond. The ushers will guide you. As you come into the room, as that room fills, they'll show you to the next room. All non-English speaking people which is Spanish, Polish, Russian, and German delegates, are requested to proceed upstairs to the 2 designated workshop rooms. And to get to those rooms, if you go to the back of the hall, there is a staircase to the left and the right, and that will take you to the upstairs rooms. There will be ushers outside in the hallways to show you. Just ask them. For devotees, and I promise I'm getting close to the end. For devotees staying at hotels and shuttles, so if you're coming from on a shuttle through the hotels, they will be running up until 9 a.m. every morning for transportation. There won't be anything past 9 until the afternoon, and so please kindly watch your time and make sure you ensure that you get here and get to the shuttles prior to 9 o'clock so they can bring you here before 9. So, with that being said, let us carry the same energy of devotion, reflection, and service into these work